Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Prepare your Panchapatam and Udani, a cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. And all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body, as you can see on our acharyas here. Wear your Rudraksha Mala. Apply any aushadas you have available, like kumkum, sandalwood powder with water and some turmeric, which you can apply on your temples. And if you have any other aushadas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can wear them now. Let us all now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
Let us now perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take an udani, 1 spoon of water, and as you keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear, pour the water into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We're going to repeat this process thrice.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam. Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः।
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over top of the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य।
Now keep your Panchapadram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of yoga. First, let us cover the components of KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga is designed for you to have the experience of Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, that you indeed are Paramashiva, the realization of the superconsciousness. As we perform asanas, the physical body postures, we are aligning our body to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti and preparing our body to hold the intense energy. With pranayama, breathing techniques, we infuse prana into the system and we align our breathing to Paramashiva. With mudras, the energy circuits performed through certain hand gestures and aligning various body parts. We hold the prana in the system and lead it through the body in a specific way, activating the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning our intra-organs, the energetic organs, like Vak, third eye, Anandagandha, to Paramashiva. Bandhas are energy locks, which are being performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. As you perform bandhas, you push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are of various kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine, forcefully engaging the stomach muscles, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, taking your chin to the chest and locking your throat muscles internally. These three bandhas push the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine and hold it in the high energy centers. Performed together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret of the yogic sciences. Now, the next component is visualization. Throughout the asana practice, we're going to ask you to visualize certain animals, beings, devatas, which refer to the specific asanas, and they make you manifest the essence of the asana that you are performing. As you align your thinking to Paramashiva, you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, it cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra and manifests Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, the instructions in Sanskrit, the words of Mahadeva himself, as Sanskrit has a phonetic power. Just listening to these verses raises your energy levels immensely. Next is weightlifting. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So, why not try implementing some weights into the asana practice? They can be very light weights. Just keep them at the side of your mat. And we are going to point out in which asana it makes sense to implement the weight into the practice. As you intensify the Kundalini awakening in the asanas by holding the weights and intensifying the asana practice. Next up is mandala, the representation of the cosmic energies, the gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a microcosmic reflection of the whole macrocosmos. The entire universe is reflected in this mandala. As you just gaze at this mandala, your cosmic DNA is awakened and the macrocosmic energies are reflected onto your microcosmos. So just gaze at the yantra in the background, intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. Now, the next component is abharana. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing rudraksha beads. These rudraksha beads, they have the capacity of holding spiritual energy more than any other stone could. So, wearing rudraksha makes you hold the higher energy space throughout the day. So, wear rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we have aushadha, the spiritual alchemy products like vibhuti and kumkum. Apply it on your skin and infuse prana into your system through the skin. As before mentioned, you can also apply any other aushadha that you have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this session of Nityananda Yoga. With the components covered, it is clear that Nityananda Yoga is a science to raise your energy and manifest your higher possibilities and powers. Let us now enter into the first asana of this sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath, visualizing the fire being kindled in your navel as you perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, your feet on top of opposite thighs, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत् कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and extend your legs out in front. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतले संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms out in front and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you cup your hands and keep them on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and rotate your arms in a circular motion as you engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को वारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Uddiyana Bandha, the root, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear and continuously chant the japa Soham in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and keep your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धूमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Stand in the Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. We're going to perform Arimandi throughout various karanas, so remember this posture. Bring your hands to the chest, and now raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion on both sides again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arms. As you visualize yourself holding a baby, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend your front arm and keep the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Bala Lingasana on the other side. Now pull the other knee up towards your chest with your fingers interlocked from the outside in. Engage all three wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now again stand in Adimandi posture and step the right foot behind the left. Keep your hands at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And then place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. For the visualization of your bone structure, you are just bones. There's no muscles, no tissue, just bones. No resistance. Shake your body wildly without patterns. Next up is Katicchinakarana. From Adimandi position, bring your hands above your head, cross them with the palms facing back, turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your head, cross them again at the center, repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes and raise your hands up above your head with the palms parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all three bandhas. Still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the flame rising up your spine and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्रा बद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, it's okay. Just go as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रा बद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्याद् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands on the ground, step your feet back, and tuck your chin to the chest as you rotate your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach and lift your upper back by the strength of your lower body. Don't push yourself up with your hands. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you lead the prana along your spine, holding it along the various energy centers as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनस्थं स्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. Now, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the foot back and bring the other foot to the front simultaneously again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनस्थं स्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatasana. Now, step one foot forward and one foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Virabhadasana on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From a standing position, place the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bring your visualization to Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat the Vrikshasana on the other side. Lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh with the heel at the groin. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh, hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and one foot back, back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing the front hand at the foot. The other hand raised to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other as you stomp the raised heel down to the ground and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on the raised heels. Keep the knees off the ground. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनम् इत्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward, fingertips just touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. As you balance in this position, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana on the other side. Now extend the opposite leg forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the gap between the knees in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels with the toes tucked. Place your hands on the knees. Pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Pita.
उभय पगथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadragodakasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Shift your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now rise up, lift your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and raise them up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now bring your feet flat and place your hands on the knees as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up, visualize yourself as a frog, and perform the Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. as you cross your ankles and sit on your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, stick out your tongue, exhale forcefully again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेकरं हस्तौश्च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
We move on to Bhadrasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind and separate your knees as you place them on the ground. Cross your arms behind, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
कुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, your knees separated, bring your arms in and around the raised knees and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can't reach your hands, just reach as far as you can. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसक उकडठाने दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lift your legs off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat and lift your legs up high in the first inverted posture of this sequence. If you have any neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure, please don't perform any of the inverted postures before you ask your doctor if it is okay for you to perform these poses. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती ते की पगदोवु मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and twist your body to the side as you align your knee and your hip with your elbows, and then lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale as deep as you can and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्ड नामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्ड नामकम्.
Next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into the plank position and then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step the front foot back and place your forearms on the ground. Try to bring your feet flat on the mat as you raise your hips. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Excuse me. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि उगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise one arm up. Keep your body completely straight as you gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate to the other direction. Lift the other arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now step your feet to the front and place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, tuck your chin to the chest, and internally chant Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down and hold into the big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your head towards the knees, engage all the wonders, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. From the same position, slightly separate your knees and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lean forward and down, engage all the wonders, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
सपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now, from the same position, step one foot in towards the perineum. As you bring your arm in and around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back and place your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudasana. Now drop the waist into the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum, raise the knee, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Drop the knee down, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, engage all Trivandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together and keep the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you bring the knees to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Galipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपुट चौक कक्ष्य सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum and hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down. Place your chin to the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोवु पगतली संपुटकये एडी मेड के ढिंग गरे.
Now again, extend your feet away from the body. Bring the heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Bring your hands below the shins. As you keep the toes together, bring your palms facing up and place your face on the ground in front of your feet. Toes towards your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पगदली खंबुड़ करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Pinaki Pavasana. Now separate the toes, hold on to the soles of the feet and bring them facing up. As you place your elbows on the thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on top of the knees. Gently push them down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chadapata Chokasana.
दो पगदली संपूर्ण धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet so the heels are coming up and the toes are going down to the ground. Keep your knees on the mat. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, bring one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot up with both hands against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासन मा वक्षे सिद्ध मंत्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. As you keep your hands at the side, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel, lift the other foot against your chest, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji.
समानासन मा वक्षे सिद्ध मंत्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite foot forward. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front and keep your heels close to the hip. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth. As you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose as you bring it to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now Bring the sole of one foot flat to the ground and raise it. Raise the knee towards your chest. Bring the heel against your perineum and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. The next asana is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your body outside the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ठिज वाम पक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Anasuya. Don't forget to breathe and sit Kari Kumbhaka.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring the nose to the ground and repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. As you bring the perineum towards the heel, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you gaze up in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, hold onto the shin and the big toe, gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. If you can then place the other foot over top of the opposite knee. Otherwise, keep the foot flat in front of you. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and keep the back hand on the ground as you place the other hand towards your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye. Twist your spine. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड उक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the other hand on the ground behind you as you twist your body around the raised knee. Hold your neck, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now place the front arm at the foot and the back hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground. Keep holding onto the foot at the front as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana, the lotus posture. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale, as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Kukkutasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the gap between the thighs and calves. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Asana. Now, rise up onto your knees. With your legs in Padmasana, turn your hands so they are facing towards your body and then rest on your elbows. As you lift your legs off the ground and balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs to the back and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointed to the side and the heels are on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe calmly through your nose in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet as you pull them towards the outside of your hips. Place your heels on the ground if you can as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up, and raise your head and chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now, come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, hands on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Get ready, we are going to enter another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and now place your head on the mat, supported with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Padikasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Vastika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्य उपग उचायी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana too. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शावेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body in Shivasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivaham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs around. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start their session soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on in the sequence, starting off with the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair, but place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and kindle with Jataragni, the digestive fire in your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start inhaling as deep as you can and exhaling as deep as you can again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनि मथितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. As you sit, in a corset position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can. As you close all your 5 senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् भिन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agodasana. Now, maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now, exhale through the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बालिपाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से।
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्।
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे।
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवर हिताने।
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे।
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up. And interlock your fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते।
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने।
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले।
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम बृहिलिंद कल्यमनी।
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशा आने।
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding on to the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई।
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य।
Now place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्।
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushaginagar Banchadam Prishilinda Galyamni.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
Vamajanga Pradachinatane, Vamahastapishti Disane.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamaji Manocharna Jajoyi, Vamajanga Parirake Soyi.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
Urmule Idrabadasya Ganishtika Pradesha Gulbham Samstapya.
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Hold them closed with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up, engage Jari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya Jananayurusi Nidhaya Viparita Hasta Bhyamuru Sahita Jange Nibadhya.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Do Pagdali Bhuparidhare Korma Hiliye Sekare.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mooladwari Dharti Parithane Daba Pagparita Chipadaane.
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows as you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
Mooladwari Dharti Parithane Daba Pagparita Chipadaane.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochite Praktane Pathi.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you clean your nadis. Keep the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Pagamiliva Padhari Pagaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tagoda Lagave.
Next up is Virukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Besi Do Pasari Kachako Urtako Korodo Dare.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
Do Edi Melike DJ Hatha Pasari.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
Paschimataanavat samsthitim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishchet.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
Uttana Shaini Ekam Pai Grivayam Vinyasya.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं गिरिवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि गिरिवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमस्तु धोसोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. You visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara and Udapanda while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणीजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands on the mat in Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Suprakonasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supra Prasarita Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supra Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knee up, repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Apikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Uttasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवज्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolichika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvapasana. Now you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope, and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Thalapushpaputam Karana. As you stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now pull one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chara Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याद् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
Next up is Pyro Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Krishna.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand, you can lean against the wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, or bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निजं शयनं कुरु पर्व पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel yourself supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्वपरया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet. tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajrasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, now from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out, move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasanam. Now, tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose, and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now, squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raise off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खंजनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vidyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुपुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, lean back, place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
दो एडी संपुट करे, 16 मूल द्वारी धरि धरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet. You can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एडी संपुट करे, 16 मूल द्वारी धरि धरे.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Anbhasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समटरावे, कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Charakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Panchadanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective ankles with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Next, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antadanga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. As you wrap your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with the hands and hold them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly into Sahadra Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize, you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Padashvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sajmasindara.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crowncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands. Close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice. And when you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back in the same position as you hold onto your shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana as you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with your opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vrudrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all of greed and covetous in Vrudrasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the backside of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow, and then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmukhasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmukhasana 3, sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Hold your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe firmly through your nose in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs as you rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipitaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Nadakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your feet back up, place your hands flat, be stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mudritasana. Completely uncludge from all your body movements internally and externally, but pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं सभवद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagavan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyani pratyayasyaartha kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagavan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashitalakshishu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us.
हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमम् कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुर नमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विवस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको ह्येष तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagavan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive,
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for today's next exciting power manifestation session. On today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham, we are entering into the second week of the entire Paramashivoham as the 2 weeks has been completed. I think all the participants here have enjoyed the various different Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the yoga sessions, power manifestation sessions, powerful cognition sessions and more on. As we had the yoga session, we had the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the few asanas. We just practiced the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, completing the 508 asana sequence. Now let's prepare ourselves going forward with the power manifestation. So be in that very same space as we're going to move on today into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to do seeing or manifesting images blindfolded. So it can be any random images. That's going to be today's round of the power manifestation. I think in the previous days, in the previous rounds and days of the Paramashivoham program, the first power manifestation session, we went through seeing colors blindfolded, shapes blindfolded, identifying letters, identifying selected letters and reading 3-letter words and then 4-letter words with the images. And now just coming down to just seeing an image. What is that image? Describing that image in a detail. So that's going to be today's round of the power manifestation and today's manifestation itself. And throughout the next 21 minutes, if you are participating, any of the participants are participating with us in the Zoom rooms, please switch on your cameras and please give your authentic listening and complete participation as well. And if you're watching us live on the social media platforms, it can be YouTube, it can be Facebook, or it can be Twitter, any social media platforms of Swamiji, please give your complete listening and just sit in a comfortable posture as we are manifesting Shaktis, means allowing Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through each one of us. So that's a brief introduction what we're going to do in today's power manifestation session. Before that, as a requirements, please get your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have everything ready, all the equipments, all the alchemy products blessed by Swamiji to bring during this power manifestation session as well. In the meantime, let's go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Paramashiva himself describes in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where all these power manifestations, these Shaktis of Paramashiva, are validated that it can be manifested by all of us, all 8 billion people across the earth we have, even Swamiji's devotees, non-Swamiji's devotees, everyone. But you just need an initiation. That is what Swamiji is here for all of us.
Yes, so now let's move into the Shastra Pramana. So now let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti the science of manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now all of you can see the Shastra Pramana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then giving you the translation and once again reiterating the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this beautiful Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tashtinmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and body, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of the source with oneness with the source with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, and once again let me reiterate the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this Shastra Pramana. He tells us to bring our awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru, and visualizing Swamiji is what Paramashiva is asking us to do here. Because it is Swamiji's energy that is going to flow through us, because he is the Paramashiva that we know. So, using this technique, now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. So there is a brief and good explanation of the Shastra Pramana, as Maharaj has recited the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to validate this power manifestation, which we are going to manifest now in a few moments, and the translation for it. So now requesting each of the participants who are sitting with us in Zoom rooms and social media platforms as well, please put on your IBANs. Or if you have not gotten your IBANs, quickly go grab your IBANs and be seated now. Let's give a moment for that. For all the participants who have already gotten their IBANs, please put it on. Please blindfold yourself. Make sure that there is no light or any visibility that you're able to see actually is there. And just keep your eyes completely closed. Make yourself comfortable. The best posture, as Swamiji always said, that the Padmasana is the best posture as you can sit and then you manifest the powers. But for some other participants, if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, that's not a problem. But keep yourself completely comfortable to allow Paramashiva, allow Swamiji to flow through you. Because, and the whole thing, just one powerful cognition is very needed. Swamiji tells that you are not manifesting any of these powers. It can be one power or it can be even multiple powers at the same time. But everything is done by Swamiji. All our self-doubt, our ideas, our cognitions, whether it's going to happen or not. I have been manifesting, I think, for a week, but I don't think so I'm able to cross at a certain level. Everything, all those ideas or doubts which we have,
for the power manifestation to happen, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because at the end, you are not even doing anything at all except just having the simple feeling connection with him, telling that Swamiji, you are only one to manifest this power to me. I am just a channel for you to flow through me. And let whatever manifestation has to happen through you, let it happen. If I'm going to manifest only colors, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only letters, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only images, let that happen as well. So have the deep surrender towards Swamiji as we are entering into the power manifestation. Let's give a moment for all the participants to please put your blindfold on. Yes. So now, just be in that unclutched space to receive Swamiji, to receive Paramashiva through your third eye. Take a moment. You can inhale and take a moment. Now, do not expect anything in return. Do not expect asking Swamiji, oh, once I keep my eyes blindfolded, I should see something on spot. No, not at all. Just be there in that very simple feeling connection. Let Swamiji flow through you. And blindfold yourself. Most important thing, keep chanting the Mahavakya, either internally or externally. Which way you feel that I'm able to feel more connected with Swamiji. Maybe internally for some of us or externally for some of us. Let's chant the Mahavakya along now. As we begin the first round of the power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now start writing down whatever you saw through your third eye. And when you start writing down and sharing with us what you saw, that strengthens the powerful cognition you have about your third eye, the belief on your third eye, the confidence you have on the manifestation. You start accepting whatever Swamiji is giving as the revelation, as the answer. Even if you have seen black, that is perfectly fine, because the manifestation what comes is only Swamiji's training you. Here none of us are involved. It is Swamiji and the devotee. That's all is the connection. So whatever you start seeing is directly from Swamiji you have received. That prasada, sharing it outside, accepting that that is the blessing you have received from Swamiji and allowing that to be shared is a powerful way you can strengthen your connection with Swamiji and the belief on the third eye. So now, once again I request all the participants share what you saw during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat, wherever you're watching from.
So now let's all move on to see the image which is there for all of us for the first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, as all the participants can see, the first round of the power manifestation, it's a very simple image. I think some of us already guessed or some of us can see. It's an aeroplane, a shadow of an aeroplane which is there. It's not exactly an aeroplane, but there is blue, green, light blue and white as well in this picture. So that's pretty much as what I've said in this picture, which is that. And even you can observe, all the participants also can give your observation and see what have you written, or what have you actually manifested, what is Swamiji showed you in the first round of the power manifestation, and then verify and see whether you have manifested anything similar, even colors or just in shadow, or even though you just saw an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. It does not need to be that you have to see a shadow of an aeroplane, but if you just seen an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. So let's take a few moments to verify and see. Yes, so now let's all move on to the next round of the power manifestation. As we have completed the first round, let's quickly move on to the second round. So requesting each of the participants to please put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji on your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and start to share now what you saw in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, pictures, shapes, any description you saw, particular item, you want to describe it more, anything. You can write all of them down in the Zoom or YouTube chat and we'll be very happy to see. And the most important thing all of you should be having is that whenever you manifest, you have to have that confidence that Swamiji is there with you right now. And he is with us. As you are part of the Paramashivoham program, 24/7 Swamiji is guiding, monitoring, watching us. And he is making sure that all of us are entangled in that beautiful space of oneness with him. And if the manifestation happens, it's the glory to Swamiji. If the manifestation is yet to happen, it is Swamiji training you. Always have the powerful space when you're manifesting. If you ever give up or start thinking, oh, power manifestation is not for me, it doesn't come, I've been trying past 2 weeks, giving all these exaggerated feelings is unnecessary. Because when we start walking, it takes almost 2 years for us to be able to walk. The same way, when we are with Swamiji, he's like our mother, and making sure that we learn in the right way but achieve the ultimate goal of oneness with Paramashiva, not the power itself. So having this powerful cognition, once again, I request all the participants to share what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Let's give a moment to all the participants to share. You can still see many participants are still sharing. Please share what is your ideas, what is your manifestation which you seen in this round of the power manifestation. So yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is going to get projected for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful image. There are various different colors. The first aspect of it, there is blue, there is orange, there is red, there is green. Most of the colors are covered as well in this picture, in this round of the power manifestation. And mainly it's lots of mountains which are described and put in this picture for the second round of the power manifestation. And for all the participants, you can take a moment to see and verify what you have written or what you have manifested. What did Swamiji exactly show you in the second round of the power manifestation, and share it with all of us, either on the Zoom chat or on the social media in which you are watching this power manifestation now. Yes. So now as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, with this, as this is the final round that we have completed, the first round and the second round of the power manifestation, in this entire sequence, if any one of the participants are able to get through and manifest the power of third eye, were able to see something, colors or pictures, or even describe maybe 50% of the whole picture in detail, that's wonderful. You can give yourself applause and that you have manifested this round on today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. As today again we have a long day to go to receive Swamiji. It is a surprise for all of us how Swamiji is going to come in today's Bhavasana Darshan. Let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media, and maybe if you're on Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, tag Swamiji's profile and tell what have you experienced in this yoga session and the power manifestation both put together. So let's take a moment to do that. Before we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda Paramashivaham. And welcome to day 21 of the Paramashivoham Level-2 program. As we concluded today's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga and the power manifestation, the power demonstration, let us now enter into the Jnana segment of the day, where we are going to learn the science as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, Paramashivoham Level 2 is all about the Living Advaita process. What is Living Advaita? Let us learn about the science of oneness, Advaita, the non-duality, where you go beyond the two sides of the coin and you understand that oneness is the ultimate existence. From the space of oneness, everything manifests as powers. See, we can live our day-to-day life from the idea that we are a separate being and the world is separate, other people are separate, God is separate, all these ideas. We can live like that, but we will be in a powerless mode. Only when we manifest the oneness, Advaita, then we can even relate to people on their highest identity. Otherwise, you'll always just be playing the game of puppets. So when we understand the true oneness, the experience of Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate universal consciousness, from there, the best things manifest. You will be so inspired, so compassionate. You will not get hurt by anything happening on the outside. If you understand, there is no one else but you acting in this game. Only your manifestations are playing the game with you to celebrate yourself. That is the Paramadvaita. When you understand there's nothing other than Shiva. Shiva, the universal consciousness. Let us now listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as he introduces the Living Advaita process, where we understand how we can apply the science of Advaita user-friendly in our day-to-day life and how we can yield the benefits from it. Let us now listen to Swamiji's words.
Live Advaita. Understand, living Advaita, live Advaita means create whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is the subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand, Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know the desire, greed, struggle, fear the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. the rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition in whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see. Come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is, nothing is difficult. The best news is, you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you, after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough. and I was instructing the body, I alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television, and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file, and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you, Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of these instruction, why I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions. Like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these 4, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As of now, the trust is not enough. Then look back. When this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image. I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your team lead gives you the feedback. You may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents pen down. Now all the feedback your team lead gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen, ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know Teamili's feedback is right? Be very clear, anything Teamili gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether Teamili is right or wrong. Anything Teamili gives as a feedback, take it as right and trace back, track back. If it is not right, don't worry, naturally those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it, that's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you, and the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we now come to the first exercise of the day, as we are going to start off with a Living Advaita process. All participants, please get ready. This process we are going to perform throughout the whole day. So Make sure you're prepared. Have your pen and paper, and you're going to have to reach out to some people. So have your phone ready as well. Now, let us first revisit what was revealed until now. Living Advaita means to create whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Advaita is a simple basic truth, like how the sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't debate about it. The direction in which the sun is rising, we call that as east. The time the sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. No matter how much you discuss, we will still call it as morning. So Advaita also is a simple factual understanding. And the first step of the process, let us start building our teamity. Build a teamity of minimum 11 members, maximum 21. Write down their names in a list format. Identify persons with whom you are sharing your day. Ones who are living with you, around you, with whom you share your life, working every day with you, with whom you share your house, food, work, office. These persons can be your co-workers, employer, family members you share your home with. They can be living in another city, state, or country also, but they should have a significant impact on you or your life and should be close to you. Even pets, trees, river, mountains can be part of your teamity if they have a significant impact on your life. Okay, let us now enter into the first step of the process. Take a piece of paper and write down at least 11 members for your teamity. People who are significant to your life, who are impacting you on a day-to-day basis. At least these people. Yes, let us now enter into this process. Yes, Nityanandam. I hope all of you are ready with penning down your team, your team and family, the people who are impacting your life on a regular basis. With this, we come to the conclusion of the first step of this exercise. Let us now enter into the first round of the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest a very exciting power, as we are manifesting the power of levitation. Understand, in levitation, all our patterns that are pulling us down, literally, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, that the heaviness that we experience is based on the patterns that we carry. So, the levitation, where we experience weightlessness for the first time, simultaneously makes us go beyond all patterns during the manifestation. Make sure you have a blanket that you can place on the ground or a carpet on which you can sit. You need sufficient space for this power manifestation, as you're going to be moving in space. So set yourself up, be ready to sit. If you can find a comfortable position for yourself, that would be good. Pressing all the participants to please settle down. First, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the power of levitation. From the Living Advaita Process, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeha manasi kshine shanata kshina shayo bhaveta. Being situated in a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and the thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashivoham. Next up is Apna Pramana, the reference from the authorities of Hinduism, the rishis and siddhas, who time-tested and verified this science. The siddha we're going to refer to is Kinnaram Baba, a great master. He's one of the great Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinnaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, he wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body, he will travel. Finally, we have the Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Once, Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power demonstration. He will put some forebed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. Once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only, then slowly I'll release that samana and the body will settle down. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sitting on a deer skin in front of Mount Arunachala. Together with his guru, Raghupati Yogi, who taught him the science of levitation. Next up is Sakshi Pramana, the personal reference, the personal experience from a devotee. Recently in KCMP, we worked with levitation. This might just be my favorite power. Levitation is pure oneness with Swamiji. There is no possibility of mind entering the levitation space. While working with this power, I entered oneness with Swamiji and immediately felt his energy throughout. As instructed by Ma Advaita, I let my body become light. I visualized my body as light as a feather. I let what my body was seated on disappear completely. My body then lifted, like bouncing from the rear during the first session. In the next KCMP session, I could actually feel Swamiji lifting my body from my legs, my feet, and my torso, like if someone were to lift an adult from a chair and move them to another. It was amazing. It was an amazing feeling. I did not lift and stay lifted in either session, but the bouncing and the sensation of lifting was amazing nonetheless. I do know that one important component of levitation is detoxification of your body, panchakriyas, malic acid, haritaki, nirahara samyama, etc. Thank you for the experience, Swami. Yes, what a beautiful sharing from a devotee. Let us now enter into the first round of this power manifestation, where we are going to feel the vibration in the body as we are embodying the energy. Let us now settle down, get ready for this power manifestation. Ensure you have a soft, flat mattress underneath you for safety. Please be seated in Padmasana in front of your Atma Murti so that we experience Swamiji's physical presence manifesting. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Ardha Padmasana, where only one leg is on top of the other thigh. If you cannot perform this asana, you can just sit in a comfortable position. Remove all obstruction around you and be seated in an open space for safety purposes. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashivam, your third eye, absolute unclutching, to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness, to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga, as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete completion, complete integrity with Bhagavan, to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as you visualize Swamiji in a space. Be in that space of oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji. As you feel your body become light and visualize there is no support to your body. You're not sitting on anything. Even the air around you is not holding your body in place. Let us now manifest this power of levitation. Yes, Nityananda. Let us know in the chat your experience of this first round of today's power manifestation. Have you experienced the vibration of energy in your body for this round of the levitation? Let us know. With this, we conclude this round of the power manifestation. And let us now move to the next segment as we are continuing the Living Advaita process. If you have joined in new, make sure, as we are going to have a process throughout the whole day, to pen down your timidi, at least 11 members of your friends and family. That can also be co-workers and colleagues. They don't necessarily have to be friends of yours, but they have to be an impactful piece of your life. So if you interact them on a daily or every other day, if you interact with them every other day, and their opinion about you impacts you, your opinion about them decides how you feel throughout the day. When they impact your life, pen them down, as you're going to enter to the next segment. Let us listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as we're diving more into the deeper insights of oneness. Let us learn from the source.
Understand? You need to know life is a long bargain. That's the truth. Not reality, but truth. Every experience you accumulated in your life is worthy to be given up for the experience of oneness. Please understand. The experience of oneness is such powerful future. Every experience you earned in your early life can be experienced. Can be exchanged. But you will decide to exchange only if this oneness becomes your experience, not otherwise. Because human mind moves only based on experiential bargains. Listen. I don't need to inspire you. If I can give you one glimpse of this experience of oneness, if I can give you one glimpse of this oneness, I don't need to inspire you to give up your whole past experiences as myth and reality. You will just exchange because you are brilliant enough to go for amazing exchange offers. You are intelligent enough to go for any exchange offer. The moment you know something better is coming, you will simply give up the past. That is what now I am sitting and doing. Giving you the experiential glimpse of what is oneness. And oneness is not just some good moral lesson. Oh, everyone is one, just love. No. It is a spiritual power. Please understand, I am not teaching oneness as moral teaching. Oneness is a spiritual power. Many times people think, oh, how can there be oneness? I am separate, he is separate. Please understand. Forget about experiencing oneness with the other person. First, decide to experience oneness with your own body. Start there. Most of us who use the logic, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one person, another one mind? Come on, get down to the ground. Don't be in a sky. Oh, if you talk, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one mind? No. How can oneness be the truth? If you talk like this, it is equivalent to a beggar, foolish beggar. Because he got $100 bill, he starts sitting and calculating, oh, today in 2 minutes I made $100. And 24 hours if I make, how much I will make? So 1 week if I make, how much I will make? In the same ratio, if I make 1 month, wow, almost it will be $1 million. And in a year, wow, it is almost like a $12 million. Wow. Then I should plan how to invest my money into the stocks, and I should start buying newspaper from today and see which stocks are going up, which stocks are going down, what is the best way of investing my $12 million money by the end of this year. How stupid he is. You are on the same stupid level. Because he got $100 by mistake does not mean he is going to get $100 every 2 minutes. He is not going to make thousands of dollars in a day. He is not going to make millions of dollars in a week. He is not going to make billions in few years. If he thinks he is a fool, he is deluded. Same way, even if you think, oh, I am this body, they are all that body. How can this bodies experience oneness? How can these minds experience oneness? I am this mind, they are that mind. You are deluded exactly the same way like this stupid beggar. You are not even your body. Decide to experience oneness with your body. Understand? This oneness should give you the power to handle your body first. Anything becomes a power in you when you are in the body. Anything becomes power in you when you are in the body. Only that will be power for you when you leave the body also. When you are in the body, the oneness, cosmic oneness, which becomes power when you are in the body, will be power even when you leave the body. Understand? Decide to pay attention to the experience of oneness, that very decision will make you constantly flow towards that oneness experience. You will make that into reality in your life. As a guru in the satsang, I can only make a fashion statement about oneness experience. As an incarnation in Shivoham experience, I transmit that very experience into you. Everyone who decided to have the experience of oneness in Shivoham, from now, prepare yourself by constantly putting your attention on oneness experience. By thinking, contemplating, empowering oneness experience. How? You are one with the whole. Let this oneness become empowering experience in you. Oneness is higher than highness or holiness titles. Understand? The highness and holiness titles are nothing compared to the experience of oneness. Let oneness be your experience. Let oneness be the center of your life. Give attention to your oneness experience. Prepare yourself before even you come to Varanasi by paying attention to oneness. So that becomes reality in you.
So first things first, nitty-gritties and nuances of oneness. What is fundamentally it takes to be in oneness? Please understand what it takes fundamentally to be in oneness, because oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is experience. Listen, an idea filling your length dimension is imagination. An idea filling your breadth dimension is visualization. An idea filling your depth dimension is declaration. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. You need to know what all is not oneness, then you will know what is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because our space became oneness. I'll read out the verse, original verse. Anustitam puradevya yata anyair abhyanustitam maya saha muda sardam ramantipsita mayayahu na badyante yamadesat kinkaraihi kruvart tristitihi yamam chapi na pashyanti narakani cha noyayuhu. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time, on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. Ferocious response of the oneness to the hypocrisy of the mass, of the Vatavarana, the ambience created by the mass and mass's hypocrisy, unconsciousness. That is yama. That is brahmacharya, aparigraha, asteya, ahimsa and satya. Anyone who wants to take bhautika brahmacharya, this satsang should be the lesson for them. Who wants to take bhautika, or who have taken bhautika, or naishtika, or sannyasa, who wants to understand, manifest powers This should be the fundamental lesson. Ferocious response to hypocrisies of the mass is yama, brahmacharya, ahimsa, asteya, aparigraha, satya. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness, from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence. Understand these 5 layers. In length level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only imagination. In the breadth level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only visualization. In the depth level, if you try to be in oneness, that's only declaration. Your time layer need to be opened with ferociousness. So this just sinks into your space and becomes lifestyle, your existence. Then you just know. You can never be bored of being a brahmachari. You can never be bored of being in asteya. You can never be bored of being in satya. You can never be bored of being in ahimsa. You can never be bored of being in aparigraha. Aparigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa. All these 5 are ferocious response of your space of oneness. Ferocious response of your space of oneness. Decide today. Get into the ferocious space of oneness. From that ferociousness, declare all these 5 as the response of your space. Response of your space's oneness, you will see. Oneness becomes your life. It becomes your life. It just becomes your life. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called, Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. Today is Amavasya, Mahalaya Amavasya. The frequency of the Pitruloka connects with the frequency of Bhuloka, so anything offered today for your Pitrus directly reaches them. They all
They open their doors to see you guys today. Today they can have access to you. You can have access to them. You can complete with them whatever incompletions you left without completing. All the Pitrus. Pitrus means people who are connected to your life but who are not in the body anymore. Who were connected, who are connected, but who are not having the body anymore. Pitrus. In any loka, any transition, this one principle will not allow any fear, will not allow any cultural shock. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Even your struggles will liberate you. I want to tell you, if you feel you are missing something in life, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of you have, even that, look from the angle of oneness. Till you get your oneness back, you will always feel something is missing. And even if you gain it, you will miss it just to feel the missing feeling is what you enjoy. I call it victim pornography mind. The mind cannot enjoy the success, but victim, it can victimhood, failure, it can vividly visualize and enjoy. The victim mental setup almost gain the sacredness. If you are feeling you are victim, oh, you are humble. No. All this stupidity does not stay in Shaivism. In Shaivism, victim mental setup is not appreciated or accepted or respected or revered. No. I have seen the people who enjoy victim mental setup will have so much of anger towards anybody who is happy. They can't tolerate happiness. They can't tolerate somebody joyful. They want everyone to be in the victim space like them, because they are in Patala. They want everyone to be in Patala. They don't want anyone to be in Swargaloka or Brahmaloka or Tapoloka. Even if you have this problem, if you understand, analyze it, try to solve from the angle of oneness, suddenly even that missing will become like Meera missing Radha. Meera missing Krishna, Radha missing Krishna. It's not that they did not have that emptiness or loneliness. When they tried to handle from the cosmic oneness, even that came out only as poetry. And finally, it melted down into the powerfulness of oneness. Understand? If you don't try to look your emptiness, loneliness from the cosmic oneness, you will become demon like Surpanaka or Tataka. Surpanaka was missing Rama, but she did not understand that missing from the angle of cosmic oneness and completion. She was trying to grasp, sorry, not even grasp, grab. Ugly. Why the Surpanaka's love is rejected and Meera's love is accepted after 5,000 years? The gap between Krishna and Meera is 5,000 years. Understand, anything you have attained from cosmic oneness, even if you are struggling with it, that currency will be useful for you when you go through the cosmic transition. If you have organized any of your problems with the cognition of cosmic oneness, one you will solve, but even before you solving it, you have made it sacred. The problem is no more a mundane problem, it is a sacred problem. Understand, the moment even your loneliness is aligned to the cosmic oneness, it is no more problem of missing. It should be named as Vyakulata, yearning. Yearning for the oneness. Everything you feel you lack is only cosmic oneness. If you understand, as long as I have not achieved the cosmic oneness, everything I have, everything I think I can have, cannot remove that emptiness from me. If you understand this, if you cognize this, your loneliness problem is now aligned to the cosmic oneness. Afterwards, one day you will solve it, one day you may not solve it, you may be struggling, whatever happens, the problem has become sacred now. When the problem has become sacred, naturally you will experience oneness and solve the problem. The feeling of loneliness will be completed. In every level, understand, in every level, whether you are feeling not having enough money, it is nothing but not having enough of resources to do what you want. That feeling only. Even that, the moment you start looking at that issue from the cosmic oneness, why I am not having enough? Because of my illusory separation. Let me look into the lack of resources from the angle of cosmic oneness. You will have resources you want, that is one. Even that till the time you will be manifesting the resources you want, the problem has become sacred. It will not damage you anymore. It will not be hurting you anymore. It will not be making you powerless anymore. It will not be putting you in depression anymore. It will not make your muscles weak. It will not make your life powerless. Every problem, look from the angle of oneness. Oneness is cosmic principle. Shuddhadvaita is the cosmic principle. That is the spindle on which this 11 dimension and 14 planes rotate. See, all the 11 dimensions, 14 planes of existence, spindle, the standila, Meru standila, on which all 14 rotate, is oneness. If you learn to live oneness here, any world you go, any plane you go, any dimension you go, you will not have cultural shock. They will tell, please come, welcome. You will not have something new. It will only be like a department change, nothing more. It will not be a cultural shock, it will not be a being level shock. You will not feel something is new. You will not feel you have entered into a new place. You will not feel something is unknown to you. You will just know how to exist and how to function, how to operate. Handling everything from the cosmic oneness. Listen, handling everything from the cosmic oneness is what I am calling shooting arrow from oneness. Whether your difficulty is missing something, your problem is health, your problem is not able to live with the community you are trying to live. I am seeing many people who can't align themselves to integrity, cannot exist here. Actually, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded, handicapped. See, to exist in a community like us, you need to be equipped with integrity as one of your important dimension. I've seen people who can't plan integrity as their thinking strategy can't exist here. One day you will say, I am feeling suffocated here, I don't want to live here, I wanted to leave. The next day you will send a message, miss you. It's like a fish trying to swallow the sun, and sun says, stupid. Then you say, oh, I am missing the sun, sun is not letting me swallow it. Integrity. Not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded. It's actually not having integrity is the only psychiatric, psychological disorder. Actually, both are not that big, the psychiatric and psychological. It's only the relationship between psychiatric, psychosomatic, psychological, the disorders is only just the cause-effect source. I'll expand on oneness. See, for every power manifestation, we again and again repeat, bring oneness with Sadashiva, bring oneness with Swamiji, oneness and manifest. What exactly is oneness with Swamiji? Listen. Let me explain precisely. This body is the door or window through which I communicate with you. My vision for humanity is me. When you feel one with that vision, you experience oneness. Understand? My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. And I am happening for humanity is my enriching. Understand? Oneness is a powerful experiential way of
manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, manifesting the ultimate state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, powers of Sadashiva. Basically, agamas are vision for humanity from Sadashiva. My happening for humanity is my enriching. I'll repeat. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. So when you are in love with my vision, you are in love with what I am really. You are in love with what I am really. Being in love with what I am really is what I mean by the word oneness. More and more your cognition, your depth, your heart, your being falls in love with my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is very simple. I want all of you to be Sadashivas, that's all. Living the state, radiating the space, manifesting the powers of Sadashiva. When you fall in love with more and more with this vision, you are in oneness with Sadashiva more and more. This is what I mean by the word oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. Understand? For everything, oneness with Swamiji is what we call a sutra, formula to manifest any powers. Now, that formula I have decoded. I have decoded the formula, and when I am decoding the formula, you need to take a little time to let this sink in your system. Sink in you. Not much words. I'll repeat. The essence of today's living Shuddhadvaita, living Sadashivoham process. I am my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. My happening for humanity is enriching. When you are in love with what I am, you are in oneness with what I am or who I am. Oneness with Swamiji means being in love, being one with what I am. So I have introduced what I am. Now, imbibing it, living it, loving it, becoming it is your freedom, your choice. This is what is oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. This will make you manifest all the powers. Contemplate on this. Do Jivartha Sadas on this. Today's essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. My vision for humanity is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My enriching for humanity, my happening for humanity is my enriching. And fall in love with this, feel this, become this, experience oneness with this, you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. You will live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. First thing today I wanted to share with you all, existence of oneness. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. We are all very happy to imagine oneness, but we don't feel comfortable in living oneness. Understand? I have seen people I'll give you some examples. Painting duality is more comforting and like a known habituated devil. Listen. Few days before the conversation happened between me and one of the so-called very senior devotee, I was talking to him and making him understand, you are giving your whole life to a job. If you drop dead, within 48 hours somebody else will replace you. You are putting your whole life for that. Yes, he heard everything. Then he said, Swamiji, I understand. See, I don't like to do this job, getting paid, paying the bills. And I don't like to do that. I consider that as a big problem. But I am very comfortable blaming that life and living that life than taking a jump to come and live in Kailasa. I go on blame that and go on live that. That feels more comfortable, doable than taking the jump to come and live in Adi Kailasa. Understand? I have seen this in many people. Imagining about oneness is very comforting, but living in oneness without this pain duality, you feel something is seriously missing. And you want to build the duality here. And then you start doing you-me duality. At least when you are outside for all your problems, I am the solution. When you come inside and does not want to drop your pain duality, you create me as your problem. And try to find solution from outside. Painful, dualistic experience and existence seems to be better known devil. Yes, everyone understands. We are giving our whole life to a job. If you drop dead, it takes only 48 hours for somebody else to replace you.
But that life, mentally, constantly blaming that job, that whole way of existing, and continue to live that, seems to be more comforting than taking a bold step, courageous step, and deciding to live in Adi KAILASA, manifesting powers and the existence of oneness. And even if you take the jump, your very innate way of existence, the inner space, feels only comfortable with this painful dualistic existence. You need to constantly blame somebody. Unconsciously, the dialogue of accusing and putting the responsibility on outside you. So first person, second person, third person. Pushing the responsibility to second person and third person has become such a powerless way of existing and very comfortable way of existing. Understand? Whoever puts the responsibility of your life to a second person or third person is a Shudra, powerless man. He is not going to be a free being anywhere. This is the definition of freedom. Whether you are free or slave, as long as you put the responsibility on second person and third person, you are slave wherever you live. When you stand with the whole thing on your shoulder, when you take the whole responsibility on the first person, you are free wherever you are. Whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, your life is your life. Then you are free. If you are going to put it on second person and third person, whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, you are bound, you are a slave. Understand, oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is existence. Oneness is not imagination, visualization, or meditation technique. No. It's a way of existence. It's a way you exist. It is not the clothes you wear. It is not the jewelry you wear. It is not the diamond ring on your nose. It is breathing in your nose. Understand? Oneness is not diamond nose ring on your nose. Oneness is breathing of your nose. Oneness is not visualization, it is way of existing, way of existence. More power manifestation, more oneness, more awareness. You need to know whether you do it today or tomorrow, you have to do it. You only have a freedom to postpone, not to deny. You can't deny. You have freedom to postpone, but you can't deny. No.
I should say bondage to postpone, not even freedom to postpone. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. After these deeper insights into Advaita, living the oneness, let us now continue with the Living Advaita process, as we are going to go deeper and deeper. In the first step, we pen down our Teamily members, the people who are part of our Teamily, our extended family, the friends, co-workers, people who impact our lives on a daily basis. Let us now enter into the next step. If you have not yet penned down your Teamily, if you joined late, you can do that now. Pen down at least 11 people who you interact with on a daily basis, who impact your life, whose opinion about you matters for you, and who are criticizing, who are interacting with you in a meaningful way. In the second step of the exercise, make a conscious decision that you will live in the space of completion with all your Teamily members, and write down all the incompletions first, and then complete each incompletion for each member of your Teamily. If you don't know how to perform the completion process, as you write down, the incompletion would be, for example, my mother doesn't support me performing my hobby. She doesn't want me to play this kind of sport. So then from this idea, you write on the feeling that this creates in you. And then you look in and find the first incident when this feeling was triggered in you. It does not have to have anything to do with this specific incident that you are experiencing now, the specific situation. It is about the feeling that we are recreating again and again. We are literally manifesting the relationships based on the feelings that we are holding, the incompletions that we are holding. So once you found the earliest incident, when you have manifested this feeling, you relive the incident as you from that time without today's information. Today you might think, okay, she wanted me to focus on my studies so I could be successful and live a happy life as an adult. That's why she would not support me, or she would push me to focus on my studies more. Back then, you did not think like that. You hated her for not supporting you for your favorite sport. So drop all your understandings and cognitions from the present moment and relive the incident with the intense emotion that you had at that time. This you do 5 times for each of the incompletions. Let us now enter into this process. If you have any questions about the completion process, just let us know in the Zoom chat. If you're joining in from YouTube or Facebook, you can also send your questions and remarks in the YouTube or Facebook chat. Yes, Nityanandam. I hope all of you have penned down and completed with your team members now. You can continue to do the completion. If anything comes up in your inner space, make sure to write it down. For now, let us continue with the next level of the power manifestation. As we are manifesting the exciting power of levitation today, let us now go to the next level. Make sure you have enough space in the area where you are manifesting this power, so we can safely manifest without hitting any objects in the space. Next, the next level where we are going to manifest the power of levitation. The next level is sorry for the technical glitch.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. As you are now getting ready for the power manifestation of levitation, entering into the second level where you're going to feel the lightness in your body. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeha manasi kshine Shanatakshina Shayo Bhaved. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashivam, in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In the first round, we manifested feeling the vibration of the body. In this round, we are going to feel the lightness. We're going to feel how your body becomes light as you sit on a blanket or a bed. A thin sheet on the floor is optimal. You can sit in Padmasana. Let us all now settle down. Make sure you have enough space around you for this power manifestation. Make sure there is no furniture in the way or anything that could break by sudden movements. Now, ensure you have a soft mat, a flat mattress underneath you for safety. Be seated in Padmasana in front of your Atma Murti so that you can experience Swamiji's physical presence. Remove all obstruction around you. Be seated in an open space. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, any cross-legged posture will be fine. Just sit straight with the head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the oneness with Swamiji as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and feel that your body is resting on nothing. It is supported by nothing. Feel your body become light and experience the levitation. Yes. Now you can open your eyes. Share your experience here in the Zoom chat or in the Facebook or YouTube chat, depending on where you're tuning in from. With this, we come to the conclusion of the second round of the power manifestation of levitation. And we're going to continue to learn about Advaita, the oneness, in today's sessions, all about the living Advaita. Let us now conclude the session. The next Acharya is going to join very soon. Thank you all so much for participating. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to this session. So, before we begin, let me introduce myself once again. I am Sri Nithya Parameshananda, and I'm going to be the Acharya for the next few sessions, helping you and guiding you through these beautiful, powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given. So in this session that we are going to enter now, we are going to be learning the powerful science of oneness. The science of oneness is not just feeling or thinking that everything is part of you, but it is also experiencing and understanding that when you want to create something in the external reality, you can do it when you feel that everything around you is part of you. For example, when we understand that the reality that is around you is also part of you, like how you decide to move your hand as you please, the same way the reality will move as you please. So now let's enter this beautiful session of the science of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter a beautiful video where Swamiji shares the science of oneness, the beautiful experience that Swamiji had when he experienced this beautiful science of oneness, and how we can learn from this experience of Swamiji's, the science of oneness.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Tanidars, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, YouTube Live, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live through hundreds of Adinavasis IDs. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, manifesting Shaktis. Understand, first principle you need to know about manifesting Shaktis is, it happens from Sadashivatva. It can never feed your ego. Understand? It happens from Sadashivatva. It cannot feed your ego. மனித மாமிசத்தை உண்டு வாழ முடியாது. Human being cannot eat human flesh and survive. Understand? Yesterday I was reading a book called Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. The statement now I uttered is from that Nigandu. Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. மனித மாமிசம் உண்டு வாழ இயலாது. Human being cannot survive with the flesh of human being. Maybe Agastya want to say should not. Listen, human body cannot flourish with eating human flesh. Your ego cannot flourish with manifesting powers. One of the important problem we have, people feel, oh, if I get powers, will I not become egoistic? Or people who get powers, will they not become egoistic? No. Because it comes from the source of Sadashiva, where naturally your ego loses its power over you. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because If they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation. Listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibhudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribhu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribhu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. But just with few words, Arunagiri Yogeshwara made that click happen. Listen carefully. I'll explain scene by scene. If you listen intensely, now that click can happen to you. Now that very click can happen to you. Listen. Scene by scene I'll narrate. Because clicking with Advaita is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Clicking with Advaita is fundamental requirement for power manifestation. So listen. The incident itself is not too big, but it has done a very big job inside me. So I'll narrate exactly what happened. So the moment he started uttering the word Advaita, 2-3 words, then, Yogananda Puri used to say, Vibhudananda Puri used to say, and Annamalai Swamigal used to say, Advaita, everything is one and the same. Okay, everything is one and the same. Understand? At that time, all their words, it's not that I did not believe them, but it never became my strategy for existence. It never became my cognition of existence. Okay, gurus are telling I should listen, I should obey, I should not be opposing them. But for my life, I have a different strategy. That is not the cognitive reality for me on which I stand, the foundation on which I function, or foundation on which I make decision. It never became that for me. The foundation on which I make my decisions was always different. Even though I heard enough of Advaita from Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara started Advaita, immediately my old, same thing, okay. Advaita, I know. All one and the same. I should tell you, whenever you listen and do not make that into cognition, it becomes incompletion. Great truths, when you listen, either it should become cognition or it will become incompletion. Food, when you eat, either it should become energy or it will become indigestion or constipation. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Advaita, my constipation comes out. Incompletion comes out. I know. All one and the same. Listen. Now, frame by frame. He was sitting facing north. I was sitting next the down step. He was actually sitting in the steps of the Tiruvannamalai Arunachalaswara's temple, Kalyana Mandapam, facing his Samadhi. His Samadhi Mandapam is there. So on the steps he was sitting facing north. You can see the photograph, exactly the place. I am sitting in the center. He was sitting leaning on the pillar. Corner pillar, he was sitting, and I was just sitting lower step, one step lower than him, and he was trying to explain Advaita, and then my whole incompletion and constipation started. I know Advaita. Vibhudananda Puri told me, Yogananda Puri told me, Annamalai Swamigal told, very Gita, all big books. Big literatures I read, and there's a big book called Atma Puranam. It's a Tamil translation of 4 major Upanishad: Aitareya Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4 major Upanishad translation. Still the copy is with me, given to me by Isaki Swamigal. So I have read all those big books. But somehow never became reality, so that whole undigested, incompletion. So the moment Arunagiri Ishvara saw in my eyes the kind of a non-interest, sleepy mood, I know. He was looking into my eyes. I know he is reading me. He will be so deep. Oh God. It is just such lovely, beautiful, sweet eyes. You can just dive into his eyes for ages and forever, never to return back. Come out of it. Such an expressive, vast eyes like an ocean, and his eyes had an amazing, it is like a Pacific and pacifying both. The depth like Pacific and compassion like pacifying. It can pacify anything. So available on the surface and so deep in the being. Using that powerful eyes, he was looking into me. Of course, that is too much. So naturally sleep disappears. I'll describe the scene. The next word is Sami. That's the way he used to call me, because that is the way my whole family used to address. I had hundreds of names given and self-given. And it continues even now. But most used name is this Swami. Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishvara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal. It was like a show. So naturally, I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing, he started laughing, both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. when you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only 2 words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onnada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science. Fortunately, I had that kind of a bhakti with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So immediately when powerful cognition started manifesting in me, he said, right, if I can move this hand, I can move the air next to the hand. If I can move the air next to the hand, I can move the stone next to the air. If I can move the stone next to the air, I can move the hill next to the stone. I just need to find a method of conveying my command to it. To the hand, my command is passed through the nerves. So I have to pass my command to the air. Air bending is possible if I know how to do my mind bending. So, just like I sent my command to my hands, I should send my command to the air. I should send my command to the stone. I should send my command to the hill. My cognitions have started moving in that direction. Instead of, oh, I tried yesterday itself 2 times to move the article and it did not move, so I don't think Advaita is. No, fortunately, my inner space did not move in that direction. Listen. Essence of today's satsang. Sami, onnada. Listen. It is too small incident, but the first sword of Advaita fell on me, cut across through my being, and started releasing powerful cognitions. I think in this whole incident, that intimacy matters. That space matters. The ability to get locked into the eyes matters. Where master is trying to convey something through the gestures, and you catch that and it unravels itself in you, and you respond same way in the gestures without answering, and he captures and just throws one word, Onada. And it just hits you like a thunderbolt, and you start laughing. Hey! That laughter, my laughter and his laughter, during that laughter itself, I am giving command to the air to move, and air is moving. I can see in that ecstasy laughter, I am giving command to the matter around me, and it is responding. Then starts power manifestation on the planet Earth after centuries. This is exactly, precisely power manifestation initiation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is exactly the fundamental foundation, thought current, or the cognition which clicked with me, and the power manifestation has started. After that, We sat for many hours, many days. He was helping me, supporting me to play with various elements. Then he explained tattva, all the 36 tattvas, and how when you give command to your biceps, any principle which is parallel, using your eyes, seeing the scene in front of you, and using the third eye, seeing the scene somewhere happening, and say at the same time cognizing both, and getting that information and sharing with the person who is sitting in front of you is what is parallel action. Understand? You see what is going on remote through third eye, come back and share it to the person who is in the front. It means you are cognizing this and that simultaneously. All parallel. Command is given to your biceps. Soon I'll prove all this with medical researchers and scientific researchers. Whenever you go through the remote vision, your biceps will be very active. Whenever you play with nature, like bringing rain, this time on World Environment Day, we will be bringing rain in 108 places, all 108 places. We will declare the places and successfully bring rain. You will see. Not 107, 108, all 108. On June 5th, World Environment Day, we will connect with nature and bring rain. Whenever you play with nature, your shoulder will be active. So later on he taught me all these sciences of 36 tattvas, and whenever you command and work with the sun, your right eye will be very active, and whenever you work with Chandra, moon, your left eye will be active. When you work with fire, Agni Samyama, or trying to blow fire and all, the third eye will be active. And these are the subtle principles of tattvas he taught later. That is different. The manifesting powers itself started with this click. With this. Meditate on this one. What I said today. On this one cognition. On this one initiation, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. All the other powerful cognitions, opening up, everything we will do next. But this is the source of manifesting powers. So this is the Mahavagya for manifesting powers. Swami, Onnada. And then 10 minutes of, at least 10 minutes of uproarious rolling laughter. I was just pulling his dhoti and shaking his hands. Because it was such big clarity. It is like I heard enough of Advaita, but never it clicked as a cognition out of which I can function, understand? Only when something becomes cognition out of which you can function, that becomes life for you. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Whether it is a love or hatred, anger or compassion, fear or forgiveness, only when it becomes your cognition out of which you can function, it becomes reality to you. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. I remember going to few universities in USA, UCLA, Berkeley, few universities, not Berkeley, I think, UCLA and University of Oklahoma once, one university in Oklahoma, and few universities. One very elderly senior scientist, he took me to dormitories of the senior professors and scientists. It was much worse than our dormitory. Whether the size or the cleanliness. I was shocked. These guys must be getting highly paid. Why are they living like this? He said, Swamiji, most of these big guys are bachelors, are divorcees. They can't live with women. They can't live with the spouse. They don't want to maintain a house, so they pick up a dorm here or an apartment here. Because they are so engrossed and their research became their cognition, they can't cognize anything else in their life. I asked him, they must be getting heavily paid. They said, Swamiji, all of them are millionaires. Some of them are even billionaires because they have patent rights. But they will not even know what is their net worth. Most of them just write a will to the university and die. And the whole thing goes to university. Till death, they don't even check what is their net worth. What becomes your cognition only is your reality. Listen, I'll repeat. What becomes your cognition only is your reality. Even if they have money, it has not become their cognition, so it has not become their reality. Their reality is something else. Same way, I heard so much about Advaita, but it never became my reality. This one initiation. Onnada. Suddenly, it clicked so beautifully, so thoroughly. Only now I can understand how in the Svetaswara Upanishad, just Guru utters Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi, and immediately Svedaketu realizes. Only after I experienced, I can catch, yes. Otherwise, so many gurus utter Tattvamasi so many thousands of times to so many thousands of disciples. Then what next? In Bengal, there is a funny proverb. In Sadhu Bandara, Sannyasi's Bandara, the Mahant will announce, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya means God alone is real, existence only is real, the world is illusory. The sadhus who are sitting in the row for eating, they will say Kavar Pore after eating all this.
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared his experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara of oneness. How? First, when he heard the concept of oneness, he was like, oh, what is this? But when that Sami Onnada moment happened, that moment where he felt the click, the happening, the feeling that he is one with Arunagiri Yogeshwar, he's one with this whole cosmos, that is when he understood the truth experientially, and he is now sharing that truth with all of us. So, with this beautiful understanding, let's enter a small internalization exercise, the Living Advaita Process homework. So, in the previous session, also we understood about this Living Advaita process. Now, this is a homework for all the participants. Let me share with you the homework and please take down the points and you can note it down. So now start your completion process, which each and every one of the teamly members start completion. Move into the space of doing the completion. Sit with each member and in front of them share what the incompletions you are feeling and how you started building this pattern from a young age. It is from the patterns you build that you are responsible for the incompletions, and it is due to the incompletions and patterns you carry. The discussion should go on incident by incident with other persons, step by step, till both of you are complete. So basically, as we saw in previous exercise, the teamly building process is what we are doing. So now we are going to be creating a teamly as we have done already. I hope all the participants have chosen your teamly members. And now you will be completing with each of them, sharing with them what you feel and what your incompletions are with them and completing. So with this, let's now move into a quick round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated in the space of unclutching. Now we are going to be entering into the power of levitation. As we have been doing in the previous exercises, we are going to be sitting down on the ground and connect with Swamiji and feel that the floor under you, that is the technique that we saw, the floor under us has disappeared, meaning that this entire cosmos is completely Swamiji and we are also Swamiji. So under us, when we it is only when we see everything as oneness, we can see that the floor under us has disappeared. And then from that space, close your eyes and intensely chant the Mahavakya, and for a few moments, we'll be manifesting the power of levitation. So now, please be seated, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji now. Bring that beautiful memory with Swamiji you have had in this past 21 days. The beautiful experience you have felt with him. And now, from that space, let us start chanting the Mahavakya and feel the complete space around you has become one with you and you are levitating. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with this, slowly come back to your body and open your eyes now. And now, in this few minutes that we were intensely connecting, share what you experienced in the Zoom chat. And if you felt the levitation, if you felt your body becoming light, that is beautiful. Even if you felt the peace and calm in your mind, that is perfectly fine. You have manifested the power of levitation. So with this, let us now move into the next session. So before we move to the next session, let's first understand what we're going to be understanding. We're going to be understanding the Sadashiva Rahasya, the secret of secrets that Paramashiva has held for thousands of years and shared it only to those worthy of it. And now Swamiji, the direct avatar of Paramashiva, the incarnation of Paramashiva, has decided that we, after these 21 days, are ready to receive this Sadashiva Rahasya. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enter this Sadashiva Rahasya and understand the secrets of Paramashiva.
Everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare. Somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality Oneness is God, not one. So, He is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate His existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have, which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy. He has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. He may tell the cup, keep it aside. The other cups like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand, Sadashiva has no use from your skill sets or the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. That is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. If God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, he is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. One God will always feel threatened, because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating, because he is going to manifest his oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you, because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth, Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva, and contemplate every day. If I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth, Shivoham. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Ragasya. The first Sadashiva Ragasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state, that's the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen, this is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa. Putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching. Complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you. Recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. Creating the space. The more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not. Whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state. For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done. State is done. Over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing, unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada.
Yes, now slowly we have beautifully completed the understanding directly from Swamiji on the signs of the Sadashiva Rahasya. Now let's take a quick minute to recap what we understood from this session. So let's understand what Swami said in this session. The secret of secrets. The powerful declaration integrates your body and mind consciousness, bringing tremendous completion, making you experience the inner space of Sadashiva and manifesting the power of Sadashiva. The moment you even have the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he feels mesmerized by you and he just lands in you and manifests through you whatever you want other than your intention to be. There is nothing else is reality. You are just an intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Just the declaration of you are Sadashiva, you are Paramashiva is more than enough to create any reality you want. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now get ready to move into the next stage of the power manifestation. So now we are once again going to be manifesting the power of levitation. And let's see this time what we are going to be doing. This time, once again, we are going to be levitating with our body complete, visualizing our complete body levitate. Now make sure that the place around you is completely free of any obstacles so that if you feel an intense surge of Kundalini, you do not hurt yourself. Now be seated in a comfortable position and once again visualize Swamiji enveloping you completely. Have that intense visualization and be seated in a comfortable position. If you can, please be seated in Padmasana with your hands interlaced with the right thumb on the top. This is called Samana Mudra. Be seated in this position and now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and visualize your body levitate.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour Let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva
Intensely
overflow,
feel your
manifest
body.
the power
See
in all
your
of
body
us.
intensely in space of oneness, unclutched from all the thoughts, and allow yourself to intensely visualize that you are meditating.
Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Yananda Paramashivoham Yananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramas Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. And now with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. I request all the participants now to slowly relax. Relax your body. And with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation segment also. So now, I request all the participants in these past 2 sessions we have had, first, understanding the power of oneness, and in the second session, understanding the Sadashiva Rahasya and the power manifestation sessions, share in social media what you have understood. So with this, let's take a short break to share on social media and get refreshed and ready for the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. The next Acharya will be joining you soon.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome back all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Today we are going to enter into the next phase of the session. As today is day 21 and the final day of the Paramashivoham Level 3 on this season which we are conducting. And let's have a recap before we move on to the next session. So what did we learn in the previous session? Requesting each of the participants to please leave your comments, telling that what is your understanding and what did you learn from the previous session as well, and what all the different powerful cognitions did all the participants went through. In the previous sessions, just to have a recap, we learned on the topic of Sadashiva Rahasya, and we learned on the very powerful cognition of pure questioning. Not only with pure questioning you can reach the space of enlightenment. We had the power manifestation as well, and we learned on the science of oneness. Now we are going to learn on creating others' reality. I'm repeating again. We're going to learn on the topic of creating others' reality. Today we'll expand on how causing others reality completes you. How a completion happens in you by causing others reality. Causing others reality is not a sacrifice, be very clear. It's neither a sacrifice nor a moral value. Causing others reality, if you don't do it from the right context, for the right reason, you'll be just radiating enlightenment. You cannot understand, you can only experience you. So any conceptualization, intellectual understanding, any way you try to grasp you, it will be always misunderstanding. One of the biggest misunderstanding which happens in your life is you trying to grasp you. You not being comfortable with the vast you, the beautiful you, amazing you. You not celebrating that extraordinary you and trying to grasp you is the original sin. You trying to grasp you is the original crime. Be a daughter to your mother, be a student to your teacher, be a friend to your friend, but be you to you, be undefined you to you. If you have already created an I about you, you have to be very careful about the truth. It is Nithyanandoham, I am Nithyananda, is not to be thought about, it has to be experienced. Thinking is allowed from the context of experience. Any identity you created, in any I you created, it is wrong identity. The more and more you think about your identity, you will enter into more and more incompletion. The more and more you think about I, the more and more incompletion you will create. The only way to loosen the power of your identity over the real you is by causing others reality. When you start causing others reality, when you start working on a causing others reality, suddenly you will see you develop a certain kind of grace. Please understand, the way you maintain your skin and the shape is beauty. The way you maintain you is grace. I am not saying don't be beautiful. I am saying be graceful also. Go on causing others reality. Authentic, sincere decision to cause others reality, to be a catalyst for others reality, brings certain grace in you, the groundness in you, stability in you. Beauty becomes beautiful when the grace is also added onto it. Here Swamiji is telling, I know many of you are stuck somewhere here and there. Somebody is stuck in the job, not able to move further. Somebody is stuck with some sickness, not able to get healthy. Somebody is stuck in some relationship, neither able to make it or not able to break it. Some people are stuck with some failures, neither able to get over it or not able to digest it. Somebody is stuck with something else. So many people are stuck. Swami is telling, I can give you everyone one talisman, in which in a golden sheet it is written, be a catalyst for causing others reality. I can give it secretly to you. You can wear it on your hip. Whenever you are in mess, you can take it out secretly without anybody's knowledge, read it and put it back. The words written on it will be a catalyst for others' reality. Whenever you sit as a group and be a catalyst for others, your visualizations, feeling ability, the power of words, power of thinking, power of feeling, power of living, everything will expand. Please understand, even if the other person has some immature reality, and that is what he wants to cause, if you approach it with love, the love you carry will have the smell of the ultimate reality. And simply, the moment he receives your love, he will change his programming from immature reality to the ultimate reality. Understand, when somebody asks an immature reality, don't be angry with them, don't hate them. With your tremendous sincere love, be a catalyst, designed to cause their reality. The love of an enlightened being, an incarnation, a person who is established in the ultimate reality, is the best thing can happen in your life. Because his love does not enter to you just as an emotion. It enters to you as enlightenment. You also be very clear. This guy wants to cause some immature reality. How can I be a sincere catalyst for his immature reality? No. With lots of love, sincerely try to be a catalyst. By the time you go near him, you try to be a catalyst. Your love and intensity. Your intention is so beautiful, graceful. He will catch fire. It is by my love I made the ultimate reality as a boon for you. Otherwise, what do you guys know about the ultimate reality? How many of you have come to me asking for ultimate reality? No one. You come to me with a leg pain. I show you the right path to walk. You come to me with eye pain. I give you the right vision. You come to me with your immature reality only, no doubt. But I don't judge you or hate you saying you are asking for such an ordinary, immature reality from me as a boon. I am sitting here with the ultimate reality. No, with love, sincerely I try to authentically being sincere catalyst for what you want to cause your reality. This is directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's word. Today, this is the homework for everyone around the world, all over the world, by sitting with your own Sangha, your own team. See, each one of you will have your own team, means your family, office team with which you are working, your subordinates, the people who are involved in your business. Invite all of them. Sit with your team, as many you have. Sit with them, take time, have a discussion with a cup of tea, and be sincerely a catalyst for others' reality. Tell yourself, I will be sincere catalyst for others' reality. You tell the whole group and commit to them. You will be causing everyone's reality. Inspire them also to think, to be a catalyst for others' reality. Spend at least half an hour. Plan, think sincerely. How can I be a catalyst for others? Am I sincerely taking steps towards it? Contemplate on it. Actually, when you start causing others' reality, you become so mature, you grow up so much, you become so fulfilled causing others' reality. For example, if you are sincere catalyst for 10 people's reality, you will have the fulfillment of living 10 lives. You will have the completion that you live 10 lives. You will not take any more birth. You will straightaway enter into the complete completion, the ultimate completion. Why do you think I am saying I won't take one more birth? Because I am overwhelmingly completed by living all your lives. By being a sincere catalyst for all your lives, I am overwhelmed, completed. By making all of you joyful, I am joyful so many multiple lives. By bringing completion to all of you, so many multiple lives level, I am complete. When I cause health to millions of you, I feel I lived millions of lives healthily. When I cause wealth to millions of you, I feel I lived millions of lives wealthy. When I cause fulfillment to millions of you, I feel I lived millions of lives with complete fulfillment. This is directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words. So understand, when you cause something to thousands of people, billions of people, you will have layers and layers of fulfillment and completion. A sannyasi should be having at least 1,000-layer fulfillment in them. Only then he has enough bank balance. The amount of completion and fulfillment you have established is the bank balance, the real bank balance you have in your life. Understand, take this aprigraha, non-possessiveness, to the next level. When your emotions, heart has a capability to give love and somebody is asking, it is no more yours, give. When your thinking has the ability to cause someone's reality and they are asking, it is no more yours. You have no right to say no. Cause others' reality. When your life has the capability to cause what they want, what they are asking, it is no more yours. Cause it. Make it happen. When you start thinking and feeling for others' reality, I tell you, the amount of energy will expand. You will express more. You will become like Kala Bhairava. The form where everything exists. So before we move on to the internalization exercise, let's take a moment. We're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, where he's going to be actually speaking on ways to realize your reality, cause your reality, and make the reality happen for you and for others.
Nityanande Samaarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome everyone who is sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, and Ara TV. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Siti is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, San Jose, Madurai, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Seattle, Chidambaram, Toronto, Tirukailayam, Melbourne, St. Louis, Tirumala, New York, Varanasi, Los Angeles, Ohio Temple, Oman, Sivagangai, Varanasi, Vancouver, Singapore, Dakota Dunes, Madurai, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Hyderabad Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Dubai Vaidyanatham, London Southwest, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalayam, Oklahoma, Guadalupe, China, Hyderabad, Charlotte, Hong Kong, and lot more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today is the 9th day of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. Devi is gracing on Swarna Simhavahana, golden lion vehicle, blessing all of us. And today, March 3rd, Jivan Mukti Jayanti. It is not just my book, it is my Ananda Gandha. Whoever holds that book are holding my Ananda Gandha means pure consciousness, door to God, gateway to consciousness. So understand Jivan Mukti book has no expiry date. Still, it stands out to be the one of the best gifts I have given to the world, are delivered to the world through me. So, this whole month, let's celebrate by distributing Jivan Mukti book in as many languages as possible as a gift to people. Today, whoever calls in, they will receive Jivan Mukti book in the language you want as much as stock available. If it is available in the Bididi campus, it is available for you. You have to call in and tell in which language you want the Jivan Mukti book. It's a gift from our Sangha to all of you. One copy per person. Don't collect for selling or commercial purpose. It's only for personal spiritual purpose. You can call in and tell the book you want, the Jivan Mukti book you want, the language you want. Jivan Mukti. I have written many books earlier and after. Even then, the way that book makes sense and relates makes the whole science so easy. Incomparable. I am working on coming up with the second volume, third volume, but nothing can be compared to that book. Nothing can be compared to that book. So with this, I'll enter into today's satsang. The 5th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. Tadde jati Tanai jati Taddure Tatvantike Tadantarasya Sarvasya Tatu Sarvasyasya Bahyataha Tadde jati Tanne jati Taddure Tatvantike Tat antarasya Sarvasya Tadu sarvasyasya Bahyataha. That moves and that moves not. That's far off. That's also near. That is the inner space of all this. That is also the outer space of all this. I can go on repeating this verse, but we'll never be able to comment on it. Maybe I'll intercept and reveal the pretext, context, for all of you to understand the meaning and make it more user-friendly. Tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure, tatvandike, tadantarasya, sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya, bahyataha. Anything moves and moves not should be beyond which moves and moves not. Understand the way to realize the reality. See, the way to perceive the perception is not to question it too much. If you question it, it will melt down like a dream. The moment you start questioning the dream, dream will melt down. Dream always presents a completely illogical things in front of you, and if you question it, especially the person whom you really like appears in the dream, almost about to hug you, if you ask, how can this be possible so easily, the dream will disappear. Understand? The item which you always wanted to eat is in front of your table, you are about to eat. If you ask the question, how can this be possible so easily, the dream will disappear. Whenever you relate with perception, you have to do it very sensitively. You can't touch it, you can't question it. It is touch me not. Always your perception is touch me not. That is why when you question your love, it will disappear. All your so-called falling in love, the falling in love, the moment you question it, is it authentic? Straight away you will see it lands on just the skin and skin color, not even skin deep. Perception, the moment you question, dissolves, disappears. Next, fact will stand the scrutiny of logic, but not larger life logic. Listen. Fact will stand the scrutiny of logic, but not larger life logic. For example, if somebody makes a statement, earth is flat. Yes, it will stand the scrutiny of your simple logic, straightforward logic. Hey, it looks flat, so it's flat. But it won't stand the larger logic, which you can understand with various equipments, not just with your empty eyes. The larger logic. The facts are such, it will stand the scrutiny of ordinary logic, but not the larger logic. Truth will stand anything which you can grasp, like a logic, larger logic, machineries, the scientific discovery, research. Truth will stand for anything, but still it is not reality. It won't stand the scrutiny of the consciousness. Reality is the only one which can stand the scrutiny of the consciousness. Understand? All confusions in the world is the fight between perception, fact, truth, reality. Whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics, any field. It is just a fight between perception, fact, truth, and reality. Blessed are those who are always established on realization of reality. I tell you, the most non-suffering way of existence is establishing yourself in reality. Do not go for perceiving about you, life or God based on what larger number of people say. They do not know and they don't have time to analyze, scrutinize. Second, don't go with your calculation. You know how to calculate only your salary. A person who receives 1 lakh salary can never imagine or perceive raising and spending $1 zillion. No. It takes a literally transformation. Understand? If it goes above your head, listen to the satsang once or twice. Participate in the Vakyartha Sadas. Listen now what I am saying. Don't decide what is God, who is God, based on what larger number of people tell you. Never think because larger number of people tell it's truth. No. Don't go for what is God, who is God, based on your logic, which can calculate only very less levels. Don't go for deciding what is God, who is God, based on your understandings about your perceptions. The only way you can realize, cognize the reality, God, is apta pramana, the declarations of rishis, and atma pramana, declaration of your guru from his own realization. The apta pramana of rishis have become atma pramana of me. The realizations of rishis have become my realization, and if you internalize that, my realization will become your realization. The apta pramana of guru will become atma pramana of you. Understand? Here, consciousness, God is declaring who is He, what is He. He is declaring about Himself. Tade jati, tanai jati, tadure, tadvantike. The word tat is translated as that here wrongly. The tat here will not mean that. The tat is truth. Tat ejati truth walks. Tat naijati, truth does not walk. Tat dure tatvantike, it is far off, that is also near. Tat dure tatvantike, tat antarasya means that is the inner space. Sarvasya, for everything. Tatu sarvasyasya bahyataha. Only when your third eye is awakened, you will understand there is no such thing as inner outer. I am telling you. That is what is the result of third eye awakening. How to find out for somebody third eye is fully awakened? The idea of inner outer will disappear in them. You will see, my Gurukul kids will experience that. Actually, I am working with more and more powerful meditation process and techniques with the kids. When the third eye is opened, you will be able to see, perceive everything inside and outside without even knowing any difference or gap. Completely freely. Completely freely. Tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure tadvantike. Tad antarasya sarvasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. It is ignorance which reminds you, which makes you feel something is inside and outside. Something is far off and near. It is like in the Ganga, one bamboo is floating. Because that bamboo is there, you say right side Ganga and left side Ganga. Ganga ever got divided? No. If you just remove that bamboo stick, Ganga got united? No. Neither division nor uniting ever happens, is reality. Ganga is divided, is perception. Right side Ganga, left side Ganga is fact. No, it is not divided, is truth. It can never be divided or united, is reality. Listen. Bamboo. Single bamboo stick can give you perception. Fact, truth, which does not exist. You can go on be arguing and establishing. Tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure tadvantike. Tadde jati, tannai jati taddure tadvantike tadantarasya sarvasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. The idea of inner, outer, moves not. All this is created just like bamboo stick creates division in Ganga. Your ignorance, powerlessness creates division in you, or appears to have created division in you. How you will handle the bamboo stick, you should handle exactly the same way your ignorance. You should know it can never divide you as inner and outer. It can never make you inside and outside. It can never make you moves and moves not. Today's Vakyartha Sadas is this one subject: bamboo stick, powerlessness stick. Understand this one example, what bamboo stick floating on the Ganga does to it, and what ignorance, powerlessness floating on you does to you. This example, if you merge, Ganga is your consciousness, bamboo stick is your powerlessness, right and left, which you call is inside and outside, and moves not, far off, near, all that. How, when you look at the small area, it really looks bamboo stick has divided Ganga. For an ant, that bamboo stick is equivalent to dam. Wow, such big dam. Ganga cannot touch me. I am protected. That bamboo stick, not even a ship, it's a dam for an ant. So how, when your perception is too small, what all the impact that bamboo stick powerlessness does in you? When your perception grows little bit and raises to a level of fact, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga and your powerlessness does to you, when you raise to the level of truth, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga and what your powerlessness does to you, when you raise to the level of reality, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga, what your powerlessness does to you, what that bamboo stick means to Ganga, what your powerlessness means to you. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this. You will understand, grasp, tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure, tadvantike, tadantarasya, sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Today we are going to enter into completing with the past life patterns, past life regression. Before entering into the past life, let us clean the internal organs. Understand? When I say internal organ, I don't mean your liver, kidney, heart, lungs. In the Vedic tradition, we have some internal organs which is not mentioned in physiology. Those internal organs are made of energy. The first organ is vak, the organ which produces sound and converts the sound into words. Listen. The organ which is in your throat, which converts the sound into words. And don't underestimate power of your words. 10 minutes if you repeat, I am sick, I am sick, I am sick, what happens? 10 minutes if you repeat, no, I have to be healthy, I am healthy, I will manage, I am healthy, what happens? You become healthy. You are able to manage your day. The words you utter are too strong, too powerful. The words you utter are too strong and too powerful. What I am talking is not vocal cord, it is called vak. From the beginning, the words you utter becomes pattern in your vak. I have seen some people, without even bothering a little bit, they will lie left and right. And I have also seen some people, even for one small word, they will be so sensitive. I have also seen some people who will utter whatever they want and they will make it into reality. But everything starts with the vak. Listen. If the vak is in your power, it is called integrity. Integrity is nothing but ability to fulfill the words you are uttering, ability to be complete with the words you are uttering. Understand, it's a power, not moral. Integrity is not a moral, it's a power. If you think it is a moral, you will feel you are bound by it. No, it's a power. Your ability to make your words into reality means you are complete with your words. When you have a completion with your words, you will have power to make your words into reality. What are the incompletions we have in our vak? Knowingly giving a word and not fulfilling it, not bothered about fulfilling it, doesn't care about fulfilling it, making yourself insensitive to the words you utter. Even while you are giving a promise, I will give you $2,000. Inside you know you are not going to give. I will tell like this and I know how I will cheat you. I will give you $2,000. Oh, I will give you $20,000 once I get this loan. But to get this loan, I need $2,000 advance. Please give me. Not having sensitivity towards your words is one of the worst powerlessness. It is almost like you allow somebody to rape you. You yourself don't have respect for you and you allow anybody to walk into your space and abuse you. It is almost like feeling cheap about you because you are insensitive about it. We don't care. Bringing sensitivity to the words we utter is integrity. bringing sensitivity to the words we utter is integrity. Integrity is not just fulfilling the word or thought you gave it to yourself and to others and experiencing a state of completion. It is actually being sensitive to the words you utter. From the young age, you start developing this pattern of uttering something and not respecting about it. Not even completing with that person, saying, I told you I will give you 2 candy, but I am not able to give you. No. That insensitivity grows and becomes powerlessness in you. The person who has sensitivity towards its words will have vak siddhi, means whatever he utters will become reality. Whatever he utters will become reality. So understand, bringing sensitivity towards you, to your words. First, let us dig out all the patterns when we corrupted our vak by not fulfilling the words. It may be as simple as your promise to your sister that you will give a candy, or your promise to your dad you will become an engineer, or a promise to yourself that you will become a doctor. All the words you uttered to others and to yourself, even your desires or the commitment you gave it to you, which you gave and did not fulfill. Let's dig them out and complete. This is one of the most sensitive completion, where you will see the power immediately. Once you complete with your words, the words you utter will simply start becoming reality. You will see, just before anything becoming reality, you will see that as a word in you. First, let us dig out the incompletions with the words, with our vak. Completion with vak. Step 1. Look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave it to yourself and to others which you did not honor and fulfill or withdraw, and thereby did not restore integrity. Means where you have been insensitive towards your words. Start. If the people with whom you committed did not fulfill, if they are alive, try to call them and complete. It will bring lot more deeper completion with integrity. It's clear for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So now, request each of the participants, we're going to enter into the internalization exercises. So what we're going to do is please pen down 5 powerful cognitions we have manifested during this session. How manifesting others' reality can awaken your being and bring you into the space of completion. Connect the 2 of your friends or family members and ask them what they want to manifest in their life. And the final step is cause their reality by inviting them for attending this Paramashivoham, which is coming up within the next 5 days. So the next Paramashivoham season is starting in the next 5 days. The next season as well is going to be again guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's going to be completely free of cost. So you can cause them and ask your friends and family to attend the Paramashivoham. So I'm repeating that exercise again, and I'm going to project the instruction as well. Please pen down 5 different powerful cognitions, or even more than that, you have manifested during this entire session of creating others' reality, and how manifesting others' reality can awaken your being and bring you into the space of completion. Write everything down. You can share it with Acharya as well on the Zoom chat. And then connect with 2 of your friends or family members and ask them what they want to manifest in their life. And then cause their reality by inviting them for Paramashivoham. Let's do this, and we're going to prepare ourselves to move on to the next segment of the session. Let's do that now for the next few minutes. Yes. So now, let's all prepare ourselves. I hope each of the participants have completed the very exercise and the internalization exercise we did now. So now let's all move on to the next part of the Jnana session which we are going to do today. So we have covered the topic on creating others' reality. So you can post your powerful cognition, each of the participants, you can post your powerful cognition. What did you understand in the session today? As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. The next session is on Ishavasi Upanishad, the science of existence. So the question 1 which we're going to ask ourselves, what is the base material of this world? Is it air? Is it water? Is it atom? Is it molecules? Is it 5 elements? Or is it earth? Or what else? In the first chapter of the Ishavasi Upanishad, in the first verse, Paramashiva tells, Ishavasam idagam sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat tena tektena bunjidama krita kasya swindanam. Means, the consciousness enveloped must this all be, whatever moving thing there is in the moving world, with this renounced you may enjoy, cover not the wealth of anyone at all. Isha means consciousness, which has all the auspicious qualities and which is causal, actual material source of everything. It is not just the source of these plants, stones, us. It is continuing to permanent fill all of us and everything is, even when we are in this form. The consciousness is not just the source, it is the base. Not just the base material, it continues to be the base which keeps the material together in this shape. Yatkim jagatyam jagate. Whatever you think as moving in ever moving world, it means moving, change is your perception and factual. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not truth, and your truth is not reality. So I'm just telling, let us now understand what is perception, fact, truth and reality. Statistics, experiential surveys, sensors, scientific instruments indirectly says capturing temperature, pressure, humidity compared with existing data. Here the question raises up is how can we measure reality? So what is actually perception? Let's define all these 4 in a separate way. How can we measure reality in the basic level of the definitions? Perception, fact, truth and reality. Perception is on your senses operating within the limits of time and space, which you are doing right now. Fact means operating from your senses beyond the boundaries of time and space. Truth means from your perception transformed by the perceived, because it is too huge, the time and space itself is transforming the way you perceive. Reality means perception beyond the boundaries of perception and time and space all put together. So how many of us comes to any one of these categories? Either comes to the category of perception, or fact, or truth, or reality. All confusions in the world is the fight between these 4: perception, fact, truth and reality. Whether it is the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics and any field. All confusions in the world is the fight between perception, fact, truth and reality. Perception, like for example, Swamiji is telling, perception is earth is flat, sun goes around the earth. Fact is earth is round, earth only goes around the sun. Truth is earth is not exactly round and sun is going around the earth. Reality is how the earth looks, no description. No description is possible. See as it is. See it from Google Map, and earth and sun both are going around each other. That is reality. Now in this example you can see perception, fact, truth and reality. Life is all about evolving your cognition from perception to fact, fact to truth, truth to reality. That's all. Like giving a very vast example, bliss, love, renunciation, devotion, yoga, nothing. All these are side effects. When your perception evolves to fact, you may suddenly become meditative, you may suddenly become yogic, you may suddenly become loving, you may suddenly become blissful. When you are moving from fact to truth, you may be active, more loving, blissful, you may even suddenly lose your cunningness. So let's have a quiz. Here Swamiji is telling, how would you apply this knowledge of fact versus truth to measure your reality? What does this translate into? What kind of sensing equipment is ideal? Before we move on to the kind of an internalization exercise, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very four differences: perception, truth, fact and reality. But here Swamiji is mainly speaking about how to evolve our perception, because from the perception only we move to fact, and from the fact we move to truth and to reality. We don't move from perception to reality at the jump in the first go itself. We move step by step. So how to evolve our perception into the higher understanding and then take it further. Let's listen now from Swamiji, and then we'll have an internalization exercise and see how we can evolve ourselves more and more better into the higher states of consciousness. But in the meantime, requesting each of the participants who have joined, if you have not turned on your cameras, please keep your cameras turned on, as it is a mandatory requirement for attending the entire Paramashivoham program with utmost listening and participation. Please pen down all the powerful cognitions which you are receiving now from the class today, and you can share it on the social media or on the Zoom chat what you are understanding, or if you have any doubt in this entire session, as in the previous session as well, where we covered on creating others' reality and your reality, and in this session where we are learning on consciousness which pervades everything through the perception, fact, truth and reality. So I hope that was making I was able to make all the participants understand. Let's take a moment now. Take your pen and paper and please be seated, as we're going to listen directly from Swamiji himself.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotaris, owners of Sarvanyapita, and everyone who is sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 9th day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsava, Venkateshwara Srinivasa is gracing all of us on Swarna Gajavagana, the golden elephant vehicle. Before proceeding into the satsang, I also wanted to offer my respects and humble pranams to Paramapuಜ್ಯ Sri Dayananda Saraswati Swamiji. He entered into Mahasamadhi yesterday night. Yesterday night he left the body. It's a great loss for Hinduism. He worked tirelessly to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, not only as a authentic teacher of Brahma Vidya, very responsible Hindu social leader, very responsible Hindu sannyasi, one of the most powerful Hindu guru. He voluntarily decided to enter into Mahasamadhi and left the body yesterday night. Me personally and on behalf of the whole Nithyananda Sangha, I offer my humble respects at his feet. He will continue to be available to guide everyone. I'll enter into Isavasya Upanishad, 13th verse. Please chant along with me. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyada Hurasambhavat Iti Shushrumadhiranam Ye Nastat Vichachakshire. Please repeat along with me. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyada Hurasambhavat Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyata Hurasambhavat Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. The translation goes, it is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, Asambhavat, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard the revelation from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. I'll repeat once more. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, such as gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. What should be your goal? What needs to be worshipped? What should be the ultimate cherished object of you? That question is being analyzed and answered here. Listen. What should be the cherished goal? Please understand. Whatever you cherish as goal is only worshipped by you. Worship does not mean the few minutes you bow down or a arti you show or a food you offer. Worship means what you constantly remember as highest possibility for you. What you constantly remember as completion of you. What you constantly remember as possibility of you. If you think money will bring fulfillment to you, money fulfills you, naturally money is only worshipped by you. Even if you worship any god in any form, you are only worshipping for the sake of money. So, money is only worshipped in this form. If you are worshipping Lakshmi for the sake of money, you are actually worshipping only money, not Lakshmi. Lakshmi is only, as long as she is the embodiment of money. Suddenly if Lakshmi decides, I am not going to disperse money to people who call upon me, you will stop worshipping. So understand, if you are worshipping Saraswati just for knowledge, you are only worshipping knowledge. Whatever you think as the fruit of your life, whatever you think is needed for your completion, whatever you think is needed for your fulfillment, what you think as the better half of you, the other part of you, listen. In one of his teachings, Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, it is very difficult to feel the spirituality, the spiritual conscious awakening is what is required for you to feel fulfillment. Because most of us never become sensitive enough to perceive the ultimate truth as it is. Understand, our perception always gets stuck. You think, if I am healthy, I am complete. If I am free from the problems I am going through, I am complete. If I have wealth, I am complete. If I have financial freedom, I am complete. If I have this freedom, that freedom which comes due to this reason, that reason, I am complete. Understand, even to perceive, it is spiritual awakening. Which is needed for your completion, happens after many lifetime maturity. Please understand. It takes many lifetimes to achieve maturity. It takes at least 100 life in pursuit of wealth, finally for you to realize wealth is not the better half of you. It takes at least few hundred lives of pursuit after the power and position for you to realize the power and position is not going to lead you to completion. It takes almost few thousand janmas. The harmonally inspired relationships, making or breaking, is not going to bring completion to you, I tell you. Somebody asked me recently, why do you give Brahmachari Diksha, Krama Brahmachari Diksha to the Gurukul kids, small boys, small girls? I tell them, I am just discovering, trying to find out how many matured souls I have. Please understand, when your body gets filled with hormone, but your mind is stable, not being deviated by the pressure of the hormone to make any decision or to run behind any relationship, it means you are a matured soul. For janmas, you went behind the hormone-based relationships, hormone-inspired relationships, and you understood completion cannot be achieved by it. If you have not understood, the moment hormonal actions and reactions starts happening, you will start looking around. And I am not saying you are not supposed to look around or you are supposed to look around. It's up to you. When you start looking around, naturally I tell you, drop the Krama Brahmachari Diksha. It's very rare. After many janmas, the intelligence to handle the hormonal pressure ripes. Understand? But it ripes. If you are running behind lust, you may worship any god, but you are worshipping for the sake of lust. So, that God is worshipped only for you to have the fulfillment of your lust. You only see him as the fulfillment of your lust, nothing other than that. So, whatever you cherish inside your deep heart, the deep corner of your heart, as fulfillment, if you are given everything available in the planet Earth, how you will spend your next 1 week? You are worshipping that, understand? If you are given everything available on the planet Earth suddenly, how you will plan to spend your next week? That is what you are craving for. That is what you are worshipping. Upanishad talks about what you are worshipping and where it leads you in this verse. Please understand, if you are worshipping wealth, wherever you are, you will only be tortured by greed. If you are worshipping lust, wherever you are, you will only be worshipping, or you will only be torturing yourself in hell. Because lust happens out of a deep, incomplete pattern that it is not going to be given to you. Please understand. Even before it starts, it convinces you it is not going to be given to you. So how many ever forms it is given, you are only going to be looking at the side where you are not given and confirm to yourself that you have not been given. Self-destructive mechanism. Self-destructive mechanism. Understand what is it you are looking in your life. What is it you feel as the goal of your life? What is it that you strongly believe will fulfill your life? That is what you are worshipping. That is what you are worshipping. Upanishad very clearly declares, whatever you worship, you will attain that. Whatever you worship, you will attain that. Upanishad is not judging you here. It is not saying you should not be worshipping something lower, you should be only worshipping something higher. No. Upanishad is not talking about that. It's only reminding you the highest law of existence. Please understand, always the absolute teaching is not telling you what to do or what not to do, but just reminding you what is. Reminding you what is will automatically make you what you need to do. Upanishads have nothing to do with vidhi, nisheda, do's and don'ts. It has nothing to do with vidhi, nisheda, do's, don'ts. It just reminds you the ultimate truth. It just reminds you the ultimate possibility. It just reminds you what is the truth. It just reminds you whatever is ultimate. It just reminds you the reality. Look in, find out what you are worshipping. Is it power? Is it money? Is it name and fame? Or is it the enlightenment, the conscious awakening? Look in and find out what are you worshipping. Look in and realize what are you worshipping. Please understand. Even if you try to look in, find out what are you worshipping. Even if you look in, see what are you worshipping. Even if you look in, try to feel what are you worshipping. The very looking in will evolve your perception. Understand? Evolving the perception. Evolving the perception is all this verse expects to cause in you. Evolving your perception. Evolving what you perceive about life. Evolving what you perceive as life. Evolving what you feel as life. Evolving what you experience as your fulfillment. Please understand. I wanted to remind once more, nowhere Isavasya Upanishad is ready to tell you what is right and what is wrong, but it very clearly reminds you about the truth. About the truth. I'll repeat the verse and the translation. Anya devahu sambhavat anyatahu rasambhavat iti sushrumadiranam yenastat vichachakshire. The translation. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. That is why I always insist on expanding the perception. Please understand. Even if you build the body with yoga, what's the use? You may live 200 years. There are monkeys living 500 years. There are tortoises living 600 years. There are trees living 1000 years. What's the use of it? The number of years you live, breathe, is not the goal of yoga or Hindu tradition. Purification of perception, expansion of perception is essence of Hindu tradition. Expansion of perception is the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Upanishads are not saying don't worship something lower, worship something higher. No. They are not saying do's and don'ts. That's the job of Smriti. Upanishads are not giving any vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. It's only gently reminding you the law of existence. The law of cosmos. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained, and it is that from the worship of the manifested perishable entities, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Expansion of the perception. Yoga strengthens your body. Completion expands your perception. That is why I insist on bringing completion to your perception. Bring completion to your perception. Bring completion to your perception. More and more you complete all the incompletions, the more and more your perception will expand. The perception expands with your incompletions melting down. With that, the Kundalini awakening and the enlightenment, or whatever, the powers expressed because of enlightenment. Please understand, all the powers are flavors of enlightenment. All the powers are flavors of enlightenment. Awaken the conscious fulfillment. Awaken the need for conscious fulfillment in you. Awaken your larger perception about life. You will see Kundalini awakening happens. You will see life is celebrated. You will see enlightenment becomes your reality. You will see clearly. What Upanishad is trying to declare through this verse. Anyadevahu sambhavat anyatahu rasambhavat iti shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire will become reality in you. It will just become reality in you. Every process I do, whether it is Shivoham process or completion process or inner awakening, every process I do is just to make this experience as reality in you. To make this as reality for you, everything is done. Everything is done just to make this as reality in you. Anyadevahu sambhavat anyatahu rasambhavat idi shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested perishable entities, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Make this as your experience. Make this as your reality. Make this as part of you. Make this as you. This is the nectar, the Amrita. Actually, exactly this is what has happened in everyone in Kumbh Mela. Now I can see how the perception of people expanded. The perception about themselves or perception about others or perception, how it changed. Perception about the reality of life. Anyadeva hurasambhavat. I have seen in Kumbh Mela what people worship started changing. Their greed started losing power over them. Seeking started taking over them. Happening that can give perceptional change is Kumbh Mela. The place that can give perceptional change is Varanasi. The person who can give that perceptional change is an incarnation. If you missed Kumbh Mela, don't worry. Still Varanasi is calling you. Still an incarnation is calling you. Breaking your lower perceptions and expanding it into higher perception is breaking your karma pattern. Breaking your lower perceptions and making it into a higher perception is breaking your karma pattern. Come to Varanasi to break your karma pattern. Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so that was such a beautiful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, where he was actually revealing the sacred secrets or the perception, truth, fact and reality. So how many of the participants were able to get through it? You can leave your comments as well on the Zoom chat, telling that what is your understanding on the perception, fact, truth and reality. So as we went through and we actually went through the entire segment, let's have a recap before we move on to the next session. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us. So what did we learn in the first session? The first session we learned on how to manifest our reality. And we had the power manifestation. We had an internalization exercise as well to cause our reality and others' reality. And then we had the higher understanding about the perception, truth, fact and reality and decoded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. So now we're going to move on to the next segment where we're going to learn on how to awaken the ability to reinvent yourself. And we're going to have an internalization exercise as well. So get ready for the higher powerful cognition and higher understanding on today's Paramashivoham. So let's take a few minutes of our time before we move on to the next session, take a few moments to share your experience on the social media, seeing what is your experience, what is Swamiji's revealing through each one of us, and what are the powerful cognitions you got in this entire segment. So now, with this, let's take a moment to share your experience as we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, welcome back for yet another beautiful session of this Paramashivoham Level 2. So in this first session, we are going to be learning how to awaken the ability to reinvent yourself. So we'll be starting off this session by watching a beautiful clip from the Swamiji Satsang, where Swamiji explains in detail about how to awaken the ability to reinvent yourself. So now get in a deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising, all that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. You can't bribe him. I want every one of you to do this homework today. Sitting with yourself and seeing what all the aspects of your life you feel you are having rebirths. What all the aspects of your life you are feeling you are dying. Health, just see and pen down. Do I feel I am reborn constantly or I am dying constantly? After every day, am I feeling I am reborn or am I feeling I am dying? In my relationship with my mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my father, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my spouse, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Please understand, just this simple awareness shift. If you just bring the awareness, the way I am able to move my back, my body movements, am I getting reborn every day in that or am I dying every day? The way I am able to handle the shocks of life, even if it is a small tremor, am I making that as an earthquake? Or even if it is an earthquake, am I just standing like Pashupatinath? Understand, I want you to know, such such huge tsunami, not a single temple got washed away. In India, that big tsunami, it is shocking because Tiruchendur, Kanyakumari, and all those places, every day wave touches the temple compound. Suddenly, in those areas, ocean is withdrawn. Not a single temple got destroyed. And such a huge Himalayan tsunami, Kedarnath is standing. He is just standing. Much stronger, modern, recent day RCC buildings disappeared. Kedarnath is standing. Nepal, not even one crack. Pashupatinath, so many other things collapsed. Pashupatinath is standing. I tell you, our Hindu temples are designed in tune with all the Panchabhutas. So Panchabhutas don't destroy Hindu temples. The sixth Buddha, stupidity of human beings, that only destroys Hindu temples. Even that is not able to destroy South Indian temples. See this Kailashnath temple in central India, Aurangzeb has deployed a huge army. After working on it for almost 2 years, they were only able to damage it, they are not able to destroy it. 2 years, around 10,000 people were breaking. Finally, they got tired and went away. They were not able to demolish it. They were only able to damage it. Anyhow, listen. In every aspect of your life, are you dying day by day? When the life is happening, are you feeling you are dying, or are you feeling you are being reborn? Actually, this simple awareness shift, naturally you will be want to be reborn. So you will catch where all you are unaware and dying. Where all you are unaware and dying. And you will see automatically you plan for constantly being reborn. Please understand, this planning to be reborn will make you reinvent yourself. This ability to reinvent yourself in every aspect of life, the ability to reinvent yourself, I can say final prasada, result, gift, the essence of this Kathopanishad is awakening your ability to reborn and reinvent yourself. That's all. Please understand. Yamadharma is talking about death, revealing at least 20 sacred secrets about life and death. But final essence, the final result, the last word of Yamadharma from the Kathopanishad is awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Life itself whether you want your health, you want wealth, you want joy, you want bliss, you want contentment, you want completion, you want relationships, you want enlightenment. Life itself, it is just the science of reinventing yourself. If you know how to reinvent yourself in the same body, you will know how to reinvent yourself when you leave the body also. Ability to reinvent yourself even when you leave the body is conscious birth. Ability to reinvent yourself while you are in the body is enlightenment. Listen. Constantly reinvent yourself. For the reinvention, the first thing you need to do, you should be capable of dropping the past as past. Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. Understand? Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. I tell you, the only lesson you need to learn from past is don't be affected by it. And with all my responsibility, I am telling you, there is nothing good you need to learn from past. You go on justifying yourself, making you believe, no, from the past mistakes I will learn. No one learned. Relax. No one learned. Relax. It's a stupid illusion, delusion. In the name of, I will learn from past mistake, you want to go on be brooding about it? No one learnt it. Relax. No one built Taj Mahal for love. Even Shah Jahan did not build for love. It is stupid theory being invented. The amount of lies told about Indian history to us, oh God. The amount of lies. If you carbon date the door of Taj Mahal, suddenly it says 1,000-year-old. And these fellows go on pushing us to believe that Taj Mahal is built by Shah Jahan. Is there no limit for stupidity? And there are tons and tons of evidences. It was Shiva temple. When some researchers, scientists, archaeologists try to reveal this, he is silenced brutally. Anyhow, let us come back to Kathopanishads. Listen, ability to reinvent yourself. Ability to reinvent yourself. I think I need to expand on this. Only then I'll feel complete that I've introduced there. subject matter of Kathopanishad. Past has no power over you. Past has no place in your life. Do not have the desire to learn from past. Do not think something good can come out of brooding over your past. Don't dream from past your future can grow. No. Completely discarding your past can create lot more space and possibility in you than trying to pick up the lessons from the past. It's like in villages. They will grow hen, chicken in the house. They will run around and be constantly playing on the dustbin or where they put all the dirt in that corner. It will try to pick up some worms and everything. Just like that hen or chicken, don't play with your past. It is dustbin. How much ever, whatever you may want to pick up from the dustbin, the final result will be dump me and go and live your life. That is what past can give. The ultimate lesson your past can give to you is leave me and go and live. Leave me and go and live. Ability to discard past. When you drop the past, life becomes a possibility. Greatest possibility. Whenever I read the great saints, sages' life, Valmiki, Arunagirinatha Swami, not Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Arunagirinatha, a saint lived in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. He was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai. Ramadasa, Kanagadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, the Dasa Sampradaya Bhaktas. Whenever I read their histories, stories, one of the most important point strikes me is their ability to reinvent themselves, and the moment they decided to reinvent themselves only is claimed as their enlightenment moment. Please understand, the moment when they decided and declared they will reinvent themselves, that moment only is considered as their enlightenment moment. That moment only is attributed as the moment when God gave darshan to them, when they are awakened, or the moment of spiritual enlightenment and experience, whatever. It is just the moment they decide to reinvent themselves. Please understand. Decision to reinvent yourself. Decision to reinvent yourself is the essence of Kathopanishad. Brahmaswarupa is messaging me. When you leave the past, your life becomes fast. Relax. You don't need to supply quotes from me, and this quote is wrong. When you leave the past, your life becomes feast. not fast. Life becoming fast means restless. When you leave your past, life becomes feast, not just fast. Good. I have not become that poor where Brahmaswarupa can give me quotations. I already wrote the poem as I committed with you all yesterday. So it has come out in the style, that my spontaneous style, how I sang a few days before in satsang about the love of Mahadeva, love current of Mahadeva. I am just sitting and referring because I wanted to make this as a traditional poetry, not the modern poetry. In Tamil there's two sections, Marabuk Kavidai, Puduk Kavidai. The two sections are there. The traditional poetry and modern poetry. In traditional poetry there are grammars for the poetry. My spontaneous expression, I do not know how much it has aligned to the grammar, so I'll take few days to align them to the grammar, because I used to, in 1995, 96, in those period, I used to write this traditional poetry without missing the grammar, without missing the traditional Tamil grammar. Tamil grammar is something far, far deeper, complicated than Sanskrit grammar. Please understand, I am not disrespecting Sanskrit, because I have knowledge about both languages. I tell you, the grammar, Tamil grammar is very complicated, because the language was being used as a spoken language till now. Sanskrit is no more a spoken language. I think even in those days, it was not a communication language. It was only a language used for elite, for writing. But Tamil remained as a communication language from the time of origin. So I am aligning it to the grammar, then I'll bring it and sing. Reinventing yourself. Please understand, the first step is dropping the load of the past. The second step, having courage to keep your possibility alive in the face of any impossibility perceived by you because of your SDHD. Listen. Keeping your possibility alive in the face of any impossibilities perceived by your SDHD. You may be wondering, why is Swamiji giving such long gaps in today's satsang? Because I wake up many people by giving the gap. It almost becomes lullaby for people if I am talking in my own tone and tune regularly. So sometime once in a while, I just change the tone and tune, so people wake up, something is not right. No, what happened? Is satsang over and everybody... As people left Kalpadar Darshan over. Kalpadar Darshana over. Hey, you are on the train back to Bangalore. Get up, next station, Bangalore. So, just to give a wake-up call. It is my subtle way of giving wake-up call, because directly giving wake-up call not only disrespects them, it disrespects me also, because I am talking in such a way that they are able to sleep. So I have to save my face and I have to wake them up. So only during those moments I use this technique of giving long gap. It is not sound. Many times even unusual, weird silence also wakes up people. Understand? Most of the time you can see while you are sleeping in the night, if the AC machine gets switched off by the electricity disconnection or power goes and AC stops, it is not that immediately room became hot, you wake up. The moment the sound disappears, you wake up. How many of you experienced this? The unusual silence also wakes up people. That is what I was trying to do. It's not just Niramaya, it's few more people also. No, I didn't want to tell just one name. See, I think the space of Anandavana, people are in Ananda. Ability to reinvent yourself. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns. Please understand. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns throughout your life because you created it once accidentally. They won't mistake you. Send them out. You think, oh, they are our guest. After all, they lived with me such a long time. How can I send them out? No. Not necessary. Whether you want to get rid of a simple addiction like smoking, or one of the most subtle addictions, the innate violence. Please understand. Yesterday in the last session, the night, I was explaining about innate violence. Because you missed the oneness, you have a deep anger and hatred towards unknown persons. It's like a FIR filed on unknown persons. Not just on one person or two person. Anybody who is seen and unseen by me. And you go on suffering with that innate anger, hatred, frustration. One good news I have for all of you. Patterns are matter. You can conquer them. They are not more powerful than you. Please understand. They are not more powerful than you. See, somebody who is interested only in money, for him, this silver stick, this may be more valuable than me. He will feel if I take this away, it will be more useful. If he takes me, what to do? He has to give food and very difficult to maintain. If he takes me, what can he do? Nothing can be done. No use. If If he takes this, it will be useful for him at least. For a person who is interested in money, for him, this may look more valuable than me, but in reality, this is not more valuable than me. Understand? Look into your life in every place. Look into your life in every place where stupidity, the matter, is being given so much of importance over the consciousness you see inside. Actually, I tell you, your whole problem in the life is nothing more than a simple early morning laziness in the bed. Listen. See, early morning. In the bed, you are already awake, but you are feeling, oh, why not 10 more minutes? I know what is there. But if it is really, there is a flight, you won't miss. If there is a compulsion, you will not entertain that laziness. You will just jump out. The laziness is just, there is no compulsion, it's okay. All your suffering and ignorance and SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial, all that is only because you think you have a freedom. Please listen. You have a free space to play. Something in your life makes you feel the urge is urgent. No, you can't play this game anymore. A disease or an accident or a breaking up of a relationship or something, very strong root shock. You just wake up and decide to reinvent yourself. Most of you would have decided to reinvent yourself only when you have been slapped with a root shock by life. How many of you, please raise your hand? It's true. Root shock does not give you time to think. You have to decide to reinvent yourself. All the problems in your life is just cherishing that early morning laziness in the bed. That same attitude in everything in the life. I have to stop drinking. Okay, what is there now? Today this one glass, am I going to die or what? Alcohol is such, after one glass goes inside, you will forget that you thought what this one glass is going to do. Because after that goes inside, that starts drinking. Only the first glass you drink. Second glass, the first glass is drinking. And you are no more in control. You are no more in control. Only yesterday I discovered, first few verses, when I was compiling only, it was taking few minutes, organizing words and all that. After 3-4 verses, suddenly I got the courage. Come on, let me write Andadi. Andadi means 100 verse. I suddenly decided that let me write 100 verse, Andadi. And it did not have any big plan. And maybe when I present it to you guys, I will be presenting 100 verse. Listen. Alcohol and poetry is one and the same. See, alcohol does damage to you, poetry does healing to you. That's all. Both the result is different, but the way it flows. If you take the first glass, second glass you will not be drinking, the first glass will be drinking. If you write the first poetry, second poetry, you don't have to sing. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. That is Andadi. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. First poem will write the second poem. That is Andadi. Listen. The simple laziness which you cherish, thinking things are not that urgent, that needs to be broken for reinventing yourself. It is urgent. The moment you are born, looking into death is urgent. Because any moment it can happen. Good news is, your consciousness is more powerful than any patterns or the matter. The great news I have is, you just need to feel the urge into urgent. That's all. You need to feel the urge into urgent. Don't say, I need to stop smoking, but I smoked 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me or what? The other day I was reading a quotation in Facebook. It says, B.K. Iyengar did yoga throughout his life. He died in 93. Kushwant Singh drank whiskey throughout his life and he died in 96. So the moral of the story is, whiskey gives you 3-year edge over the life. What a stupid theory people develop. No, the stupidity is, when you are drunk, all this looks real. A man who regularly drinks really believes this. Kushwant Singh, if he was not drinking whiskey every day, he might have lived even 200 years. Who knows? The BK's family genetics, he might have died in 40 because of yoga. He lived till 93. Who knows? Look into that. People think, I have to give up smoking, but I smoked for 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me today or what? Come on, it's okay. I have to stop smoking and continuing smoking. Because the urge to reinvent has not become urgent. It is as simple as smoking to as deepest pattern as innate violence. Even with the innate violence, I should not be shouting like this to my mother-in-law. I should become more humble, respectful to her. Thinking this, but the moment she passes in front of you, and after finishing, suddenly again you will remember, I thought I should speak little patiently with her. Please understand, all conscious human beings has urge to reinvent themselves. That's a good news. Only thing, it should become urgent. That's all. It should become urgent. I am not at all denying the existence of the urge, but the urge is supposed to become urgent. Reinvent yourself again and again and again. That is the essence of Kathopanishad. I tell you, in Indian tradition, anyone who wants to be a enlightened being is asked to do Parivrajaka Yatra, means changing the place every 3 days and travel. Why you know? Because when you go to new places, your ability to reinvent yourself will start flowering. I feel whether you want to be a grihastha or sannyasi, in the young age, during the period of brahmacharya, you should spend little time in Parivrajaka Yatra and reinvent yourself. I am already planning. After they cross 18, I am going to send my Gurukul kids for Parivrajaka Yatra. Because that is one of the important training they can't afford to miss. I am just waiting for them to cross 18. I think most of them, by the time they cross 18, they will be already a Pitadipati of some Pita. Because that is the way I am creating Pitas everywhere. Even if they are Pitadipatis of a Pita, they should do Parivrajaka Yatra after they cross 18. Because there you get the chance and possibility to reinvent yourself with a new group of people. Jnanatma has got a historic reference. Because Iyengar's father died when he was only 9 years old. His childhood was further marked with a variety of serious illnesses, including malaria, tuberculosis, together with malnutrition. He was actually on the way to die very early. From his history, biography, Jnanatma gave the reference. So be very clear, don't believe this cushion sing theory. From Iyengar Yoga website, we got his biographical reference. He living up to 93 equals to living up to 200 years. Alright, listen. How many times I may repeat, the essence is ability to reinvent yourself. That's all. That's all.
Yes. So now we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about how to awaken the ability to reinvent yourself. So with the understandings we have got, let us enter into a small exercise. So now sit with yourself and see what all the aspects of your life you feel you're having a rebirth. Again, now sit with yourself and see what all aspects of your life you are having a rebirth, where you feel you are having a rebirth. You can get a book and a pen. If you don't have it right now with you, please go bring it as now we'll be entering into this exercise. relax, as now we'll be entering into the second step of this process. So now, sit and pen down what all the aspects of your life you're feeling you're dying. Again, what are all the aspects of your life you feel you are dying? Please pen them down. Yes. So now, with the same space of completion, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So today we'll be manifesting the power of levitation. First, let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Ashane shayane stitva niradharan vibhavayan swadeham manasikshena shantakshena shayo bhavet. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. The translation goes as, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana. Now let us look at the Apta Pramana. So once Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghoris who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some of his devotees, or if he wants to see somebody, he will just tap that cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless the people and he'll come back using the same physical body. Using that same physical body, he will travel. So this is the Apta Pramana. And now let's look at the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making Swamiji the master of science of levitation, he used to take Swamiji everywhere as he goes and do small power demonstrations everywhere. He will put some 4 beds and he will make Swamiji sit on that and then ask Swamiji to inhale. Once Swamiji inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that he is floating. He will simply pull the beds away. Raghupati Yogi will simply pull the beds away, which is under Swamiji, when the moment he realizes that Swamiji is floating. And Swamiji will be floating there maybe for half an hour to 1 hour. And when he wants Swamiji to settle down, he will just simply call out to him. And of course, he will be with his eyes open only. Then slowly, Swamiji will release the samana and his whole body will settle down. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana. This is the beautiful Atma Pramana from Swamiji's life. So with this, let us now get into the power manifestation itself. So now requesting all the participants to get any small object. So we are going to be making objects float. So you can get like maybe a pen or a pencil, and then you can just hold it on your hand. And then connect in oneness with that object which you are having. And then declare that object to fly or to start levitating. See, when you connect in oneness with that object, with everything around you, you will feel that you are it. See, when you can command your body, when you can lift your arm, the same way when you connect with that becomes one with you, and then you will be simply able to make that levitate. So with this powerful cognition and with this understanding, let us enter into the power manifestation. Let's start the power manifestation with chanting the Maha Vakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Maha Vakya intensely. As now, I'll be playing the Nityananda Oneness capsule. Look at Swamiji and connect in oneness with Swamiji.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்.
Yes, so now relax. Now please take some time and post your experiences and understandings from this session. Throughout the session, what are the clicks and the understandings which you got please take some time and share it on your social media handles. As shortly we'll be entering into the next session, where in the next session we'll be learning about the right attitude of prayer. Please stay tuned, as shortly we'll be entering into the next segment. You can take a short break as well. We'll be joining soon. Thank you, Nityananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Welcome back. As now we'll be entering into the next jnana for the next session, where we are going to be learning about the right attitude of prayer. So now we'll be starting off this jnana session with where Swamiji will be explaining deeper truths about how and what is the right attitude of prayer. So get into the deep space of listening as we watch these beautiful clips.
Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually. Mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. understand duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No! Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self-inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment. Or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. Prayerfulness itself will lead to enlightenment. Pushanye Garishe Yama Surya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Before entering into the next verse, I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. You. Please understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you. Means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component. Very important part of your life. Especially if you are a seeker. But you always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because In the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the Guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside because you are too much inside. How can that source be here? But slowly, slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. So pray, oh the source where you and me are one and the same. I pray to you, make this into reality. O source, where you and me are one and the same, the Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it. Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, He did not give me. When you pray from the right context, He may not have given what you asked, He would have given Himself to you. There is a beautiful song. I wanted you guys to listen to that song first. Then I will continue with the satsang. I never thought I will get addicted to a song. And day and night, the song is vibrating in my room and in the loud music. I became like a teenage boy with the loud music and disturbing everyone around my apartment. I really wanted you guys to listen because that song is so beautiful. Actually, that can be a beautiful commentary for this prayer which I am talking now, that Sohamasmi. The line goes, I asked you flower, you gave the forest. I asked you water, you gave the nectar. What should I ask for you to give yourself to me? This should become Sangha anthem for till we find next song. See, the prayer from the right context, you will get what you want. If that is not good for you, you will have given the intelligence, the energy to handle. And ultimately, He Himself will be there for you. He Himself will be there, giving Himself to you. The context, the beauty of that Sohamasmi being the context of prayer, being the context of your love affair with God, your ups and downs with God. Understand, you are never too old to cry in love in prayerful mood. You are never too old or too grown up to be lost in the love and space of prayer. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. The truth is waiting to explode. Sadashiva is waiting to possess you. He is waiting to fill you. He is waiting to overflow. Understand? He is not jealous God. He is joyful God. Remember this one thing. Jivatma has no outgoing facility. He only has an incoming facility. If you are having seeking, be very clear. It is call from the other side, not the call from you. Because you have no outgoing facility. You only have an incoming facility. You can only pick up the call. You can't make it. You can't make the call. You can only pick up the call. Only Sadashiva can call. Understand this secret and declare with all your will, deeper and deeper, greater and greater, Sadashivoham. 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 With this declaration, every time you declare, how much ever it is filled with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he doesn't care. Sadashiva comes closer and closer to you every time you declare, makes it more and more as reality every time you declare. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. And with this understanding, when you declare Sadashivoham, you become part of his secret life. Nothing more actually need to be told. I let the Mahadeva Ragasya as an open secret today. Understand? This can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No aushadha can work. No, he's not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He is Naheshwara. He is not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are